Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome back to another installment of Lucifer's Travels 2. I am your DM and host, Heartless, and I am coming you live from, well, at the moment of recording, it's live. uh, I don't know where I was going with this. Please, someone else talk and introduce yourselves before I roll down this hill at top speed.
Oh, I
Pick
see.
your location.
I see the day that I decide to be quiet and not interrupt Hart doing the intro. Hart's like, I'm struggling with the intro. Somebody interrupt me. And you come to me on the day of our Lucifer's game. Ashamed to admit that you need my help.
I'm a little nervous. I don't know why.
Uh-huh. Well, stop being nervous. We're gonna beat the shit out of some
Wow.
zombies. Stop being nervous. It's time.
Stop being nervous, forehead.
Yeah. What the fuck's wrong with you? Stop being.
I
No,
wave
no.
at you and go, introduce your character. Uh, uh, introduce your character yourself. I guess give a dad fact. We've got enough time spent, of last episode of travel for that.
My name. Okay. My name is AudioVizual, and I'm ECEU's local bootleg Sableye. Hi, it's me, tour guide Barbie. And I'm playing Phlox Claw. And if you don't know who Phlox Claw is and you've just come to this episode, what the fuck is wrong with you? I have been in so many of these episodes with Phlox, like, belovingly. Go back. Or listen to a different one. This is not the starting point episode you want to start with.
This is not a place of honor.
This is not a place of honor. This is not
a place.
the way. Also, if anything sounds weird to anybody, Altaria got a new mic. So,
Wow, throw me under the bus.
they're actually super clear and you can understand them now. It's so crisp. It's so clean. I hope we actually sound different for one. Difference? Different.
Difference? Difference.
Spot
We
the
sound
difference.
different.
You do sound different, and that's a little weird.
Fantastic. I also don't know what all it picks up at any given point, so...
Well, if you hear Wall-E the movie in the background, it is just for the cat. And you might hear the cat, and the cat might try to murder Altaria. Don't worry about that. It's not about that. It's not about Altaria.
No, I turned Wally down. We're good.
So yeah, we're playing Lucifer's Travels today. Hi. Does anyone else want to do their introductions, or do we want to just turn this into like the Altaria and audio podcast?
You didn't finish yours.
Oh yeah, dad fact. Fox now has mixed feelings about killing the undead.
That's fair.
It's like, But they don't think about it too much, as long as Lucifer isn't there to see. As long as Lucifer doesn't see them doing this, they just cover Lucifer's eyes, like, no, don't see this.
Is it my turn?
Yes, the bit is over.
Okay, just gotta make sure. I gotta respect the bit's space and, like, not, like, step on the bit's toes. Hi, y'all. This is Altaria again, coming at you from the cat cave. No, wait, that's the other game. And today I will be playing Ducky Claw. I had to think for a second there and not say Phlox. Doing great.
Look, he just turns into a second Phlox.
Yeah, it's been one of those. Yeah, Ducky Claw, dad fact. Ducky has ideas, bad ideas, but we're gonna try them and see if they work. I don't know if that counts as a dad fact. Ducky's not sure about the whole thing either, but Ducky knows people have made promises, so Ducky's gonna help with the promises, but a little sideways. So you could probably tell Ducky's a little thinky thoughty.
Mm-hmm.
I think that puts me next. So, hello, I am the jazziest AAA battery this side of the county line, or just Jazz for short. I am once again playing Jack Peters Sforzando, resident bandman. Doesn't have his instrument out at the moment. He has just drawn a sword. But it is like Audio said, if you're joining in this one, what's wrong with you? If you don't know who these people are, come on. This is not a place of honor. Go back. Wrong direction.
Stop starting at the back of the book.
For real. God. Death fact. God. Fucking, I didn't think I'd get this far, to be honest. Let's see. I did say he didn't have his instrument out yet. He's just using a sword. You know what? Just skip me. Fuck it. I'll come up. If I come up with something later down the line, I'll come up with something later down the line.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Me?
Yes.
Hi. Hi, it is I, MalaSorte. Used to be a contrarian if you are starting in this game. I love you. You are a maverick and I love rebels. Call me. But apart from that, I'm gonna be playing Carmiña Escornabois today, and that fact about her is that usually when she has traveled before, if she wants to know stuff about the place, she goes to check, like the cemetery, which is a bad idea right now. Anyways, she doesn't like to being grabbed by the undead.
She is doing her best, and that is what matters.
Yes. And our last member?
Hi, I'm Sotoro-Ma. I'm playing Cat. If I sound dead, no, I don't.
Banging pots and pans together. Wake up!
I'm awake. I'm just tired. Dad fact. Brain is just playing Wii music right now. I don't know what to tell y'all.
Bum, bum, bum.
Cat has been smiling and waving, and soon Cat will, once we switch back, Cat will, grab Ducky's and Lucifer's shoulders and shake them for a bit. Yeah, that'll be my fact. Okay. Carry on with the show, woo!
I very often play a NPC party member named Luciver, which is the only one you will get a dad fact for, because I don't have dad facts for the others. Even Theodore. Don't look at me. I point at...
No daddy fact? No fatherly fact?
No fatherly fact for Theodore. He's a ghost and he's chillin'. What was I thinking about? Lucifer. Right. Man, I'm not prepared. I forgot to pull up his notes.
Man.
Lucifer doesn't like the beach.
Sand. It gets everywhere.
Yeah, and he did sort of like mutter something under his breath about it back when you guys were at Mirage Lake, because that has a beach.
Can't believe that Lucifer is just Anakin Skywalker bootleg.
No, the reason why he doesn't like the beach is because it's hot there. Because this is Einquell, and all beaches are hot. Unless there's some, narrative reason for the area of the beach to not be, summery.
Haven't you heard of the cold Arctic coast with its blistering waves and ice chunks and tall cliffs that widows stand upon and look out upon the sea?
Chill it, Shakespeare.
Alright, so last time, let me give you a summary of what happened last time, because it's been a bit. Last time, you guys left Mokuzai as quick as you could, because, well, whatever you guys did, Lucifer was nervous about it because he felt it immediately. And then you guys traveled for a bit before bedding down for the night, in which someone decided to... This is not my D6. Someone decided to invade the camp, of which only kind of just ran away after freaking Carmiña out a little bit and Phlox casting Puppet on it. And saying some really weird things. Then you guys were all on edge for the next couple of days, but nothing happened. Until you got to the point in which you were splitting the party, whereas 4 of you, including Gale, would go to the swamp, while the rest of you headed to Chihiro. We started with our group that is going to the swamp. As such, I would like everyone in that group to please roll me initiative.
Oh fuck, oh jeez, oh man.
Don't apologize.
Let's go.
I will do it again!
You can either roll in Roll20 for me, or roll in our chat so I can see. I gotta roll for Gale, for Ghost Cannibals.
For the recording, I did my roll with the tagline, "Yo, what the fuck is up?" And I got a 19, with +4 is a 23.
Okay, so, have to roll 2 of those again, because they all spilled off the side. Wonderful.
Back the fuck off from the weird undead. I got Windows error.
Oh my god.
Okay. Let's see. Let's do...
Sarte, are you okay? Did you get like the paperwork grade school instinct where you label everything with your name? Like, yes, this is mine.
I've done that before.
There's the turnover.
I have a smoothie for a brain right now. Don't worry, I will come back to this one. But anyways, hi everybody. You know my real name now?
What?
No, we do not perceive.
No.
Hide the evidence, hide the evidence, hide the evidence.
I don't see any evidence. There's no evidence.
Exactly.
Let's do what I do when I send people screenshots of notes from shit I hoarded on DMC. I'll just pay no attention to the dead name behind the curtain.
Oh no, this is the right one, anyways.
So,
pay no attention to the name behind the curtain.
Nobody who's actually in the game actually look at the stream. The stream is for our audience member only.
Salute. You know things we do not. Have fun.
Okay.
So
Now
do
I
is
gotta-
driving.
Yeah, so hold on a bit while I set things up, because Phlox is at 23.
Yeah, baby. My one good roll for the day.
Let's
See,
go.
Gail, what is your... Okay, lovely. Jazz.
Something like French lullabies for something for a character for another server, and now I just have Claire Lafontaine stuck in my head. I only know
Amazing.
like a fifth of the words.
Okay.
I played Duel of the Fates this morning because Altaria and Soto were dead. And now that just lives in my head.
One of my mom's alarms at the moment.
Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Okay.
What I use for my alarm consistently is Passionate Duelist from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Valid.
Come on. Work with me here. Okay. So, lucky for you guys, you all go before the monsters. Because the monster
Fuck
rolled
yeah.
terribly.
Yeet.
Phlox. You're up.
Me!
Is the mummy not one, or is it just not showing up on my thing? On Roll20, you have like the guy rising out of the grave, there's a ghost in the back, and there's just like a mummy figure, just like.
So the mummy and the guy rising out of the grave, same. They share initiative because I rolled collectively for one group and just one for the other.
Alright.
Well, Flox's first instinct is always to cast Ice Knife. I have to check their range on that one, first of all, because you can't just fucking cast Ice Knife. 60 feet.
Each square is 5 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I do want to clarify this. This one right here is grabbing Carmiña.
Awesome. Let's see. Phlox, on that note, Phlox will actually, I guess, because haha, friend is in danger, don't like that. Phlox is gonna roll to pull out their short bow. Come on, computer, you can do this. You can do it. There you go. Okay, they're gonna pull out their short bow and they're gonna fucking shoot it. They're gonna shoot it right in its dumb head.
Okay.
And be like, drop my druid.
Oh, alright. Roll it to hit.
Does a 10 hit?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. So that's d6 plus 4, I believe. Yes. And that's gonna do 6 damage.
Okay. So 6 damage. Wonder if I can do a... Yes, I can. Okay. There we go. That's nice.
Cool. And then I'm totally going to actually switch back to the right thing, and I'm gonna move Phlox to hide behind Sforzando and use bonus action hide.
So roll me stealth.
My guy.
Listen, it'll work. It'll work.
He's going to move.
Doesn't matter. That's a 22. They're hiding really fucking good.
So you dive behind Sforzando and you hide behind him, and he's pretty much a lot taller than you, so this is definitely going to work.
You're lucky he's a big guy.
Just dives into the tall grass. Pokemon encounter, bitch.
Okay. Is that your whole turn?
Yep.
Alright,
I said,
Carmiña.
fuck you, let go of my Carmiña.
So it's your turn now. The zombie who's grabbed your ankle is literally using you to pull itself from its grave. What do you do?
I scream and I cast Moonbeam.
Moonbeam? Alright.
Oh, hell.
Moonbeam. Sorry, folks, I'm just reminding myself how this works. 5-foot radius. Cool. So you could put it right in front of you and not hit yourself. Oh, jeez. Jeez and crackers.
Honest to God, some of the spells that are exclusive to Druid and Ranger, like, they just fuck. Some of those spells are fucking great.
I wouldn't know about that.
There's one that Ranger get. It's like rain to arrows or something, where if it's raining, you can literally just turn the rain in an area to arrows.
Like, what?
Yes.
It's like 5th level or something, but come on.
It's amazing. Alright, so that means I need to make a concentration check? Concentration. Yeah, con saving throw. That's a +3. Ah, crap. That's an 8. I'm pretty sure that doesn't succeed. So how much damage is it? What? Sorte, roll me damage. Hello? Oh, shite. Hello?
I just hear
Alright.
yelling in the other room.
Oh,
We're
no.
broke.
Oh,
Oops.
okay. I regret to
I think
inform
Heart broke.
that I don't think I
Heart
can.
broke.
I don't think I can do this
We lost our
streaming.
DM.
I know!
Ah! Oh shoot. Come on, Discord.
I mean, considering
Hello?
they're undead, I think a spell that does radiant damage will probably be fine.
I don't think they hear you yet.
No, we can't.
No.
I see.
Hello?
Yes.
There we go.
Hello.
There we go. I had okay. So
We missed you.
Our DMF returned.
apparently I cannot stream and do this all at the same time. So I'm sorry, Dupe. And
No.
and any of our audience
Driving.
listening afterwards will be able to see what's going on. Anyways.
F.
We have too many on the same Wi-Fi at the minute.
Yeah. So anywho, so that hit. Roll me damage.
Okay.
The zombie got an 8.
Nice. Sorry, I don't have my glasses. I have to roll a The 2d10, okay.
Roll them dice.
Roll the
Kill.
dice.
Kill.
Kill.
I'm not gonna try to imitate Steve Harvey's voice, but you know the clip.
10. Woo! So you summon down this moonbeam and this zombie goes as it takes it. Doesn't actually have any like vulnerabilities, but the radiant damage starts to burn, and it starts to fall apart. Is that your whole turn?
Can I try to get of its food?
Yeah. I'll allow you to do that as a bonus action. Make me a athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. Alternatively, I feel like I want to push it down, but
Hey, you want to try pushing it down? Go ahead.
all right. What do I roll for that?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Those that I don't have. Okay. 1 second. I just want to double check. Yeah, I still have nothing there.
Go for it.
Ah, shite.
It got a 1.
Oh my god.
That moonbeam really did a number on her, and it's like trembling, and you pull back your foot, and you step on top of it, you start pushing it back down.
No, down. No, shit.
All right, you've
she's gonna start going like you know when you ask someone to shut up because I cannot make that noise and the mic doesn't pick it up. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. All right. Are you going to move, or are you going to stay there?
I mean, if I can move away from the guy, I guess I'm gonna move back to the group.
I mean, you can move away from him, but you'll take an attack of opportunity from him.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna wait then.
Okay. Alright. Next up is Gail's turn. Gail, what are you going to do? Whoop. Besides, D10. D10. Pull out the longsword. Let's see if we get the longsword. 5. Yeah.
You do
Pulls
in
out
fact
a
get the
frying
longsword.
pan.
So Gale reaches into a fold of his clothing and pulls out the key sword, which is a long sword.
Yo.
Because that's where he accesses his hammer space. How does this work? Yes. So he starts to sing, which causes the key sword to do this kind of ringing sound, like it's keeping a beat. And he's gonna approach. How far can he go? What is your speed? Blah, blah, blah. That is 30. 30 feet, perhaps. And plus 10 because Blade Song. Cool. Alright. I am selected. Okay, cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't quite get up there. Hmm. see. That's only self. Bu- 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 bu. That's self as well. Hmm. That's touch. Man.
All close range spells.
Spell.
Only
Yes.
close range spells.
A lot of close range spells. He's gonna wait. Your turn, Sforzando.
Da, 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 da. Let's see. Hold on. Ruler. 20 to that one, 20 to that one, doesn't matter. Alright, alright, so he's gonna rush over to the first one and attempt to attack it.
Okay.
Just with a sword.
Mhm.
What is that to hit? Nope. That.
Yeah, that hits.
He's versatile. He's using it with two hands, so it's
Mhm.
D10. That is not the right die. There we go. Bap.
Yeah.
Actually,
how do you want to do that?
Can I say he like decapitates it?
Yes.
Yeah. And he's still got movement and an extra attack. So with his last 10 feet, he's gonna try to attack the other guy.
Yep. So that one's
To hit.
dead.
30, 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, that hits.
Yes. If I can type the right die. Bap. And 11 damage on the other one.
Okay.
And then
Tap its health.
bonus action, Phlox gets Bardic Inspo.
E.
So that's just the thing.
Mhm. Cool. All right. That's
You know
your
what?
whole turn?
For shits and giggles, if you let me, I'll say that the inspo comes from not decapitating the first zombie, but when he does so, the sword like strikes against the gravestone and it resonates with like a note, and that's how Fox gets it.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, baby.
Sweet.
Yeah, and then he rushes over and slashes the shit out of the second one. But yes, that is his turn. Yeah.
I really shouldn't have deleted it.
No matter.
I know where it is. It's right before the wraith. That's right, because it was 10. Okay. Alright. So, now it is the zombie's turn.
Yeah.
And, more pop out of the ground.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Mm.
That is why they shared initiative. I see now.
Well, that's not ideal.
And they'll go crawling out of their graves as the wraith just raises her arms and goes, "Rise!"
Oh boy.
Where is your anger? Rise.
So the one you attacked is gonna wheel around and attack you.
Go for it.
Cause this is Thriller with the night.
18 plus 3.
Jesus.
Yeah, that is. He doesn't have the best armor class. That's fine because I rolled fucking bullshit on his HP.
Let's see. 1d D6 plus 1.
Everyone prayed for your grandpa to get
Not
stronger.
praying for my grandpa. He's getting too powerful.
That is 7. 7 damage
Alright.
to you. As the zombie raises up both of its arms and slams its whole body against you. That is all that one can do, and the rest came out of the ground, so it's now the Wraith's turn.
If you say she raises more zombies, I swear to God.
60 feet. Okay, how long is that? Yeah, she could get right up to you. Cool.
Oh boy.
And she goes...
Sentences you don't want to hear.
And now it's time for the main event. And if only I could... What is the problem? Am I on the wrong layer? Yes, I was on the wrong layer.
Wrong layer!
Oh boy. Oh dear.
That's a +6 to hit. Okay. Come on, stop rolling off the table.
No.
That's a 15. 9 plus 6.
Who's that on?
You.
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that does hit.
Okay.
Like I said, AC not the best.
It's 2. 4d8. 1, 2, 3, 4. And make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. No, that is a 9.
Oof. Yeah, no. That's a problem.
Oh boy.
So she reaches and grabs onto, like, your lapel, and she
boy.
screeches in your face. And you take
boy.
7 plus 4 plus 2 plus 6. Please. Please, Discord. Please, Discord. Please work. Yeah. Jeez. Oh no. We're having technical issues. Ba 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 da 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 da. Technical issues. Da 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 da. Ah, man. Discord, why? Discord, come back. Come on. Maybe I should just shut Discord down completely and pull back up again. And maybe that will work. Discord. Oh, why are you trying to update, Discord? This is very upsetting. Oh, my internet's out. Don't got none. It kicked me off. Why? Oh, here we go.
Time to refill.
Hello!
Oh, hey!
There we go.
Alright. 7 plus 4 plus 2 plus 6 plus 3. Right? That's it? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna put off the technical difficulties. So. Oh, come on. No! Damn it! The internet keeps booting me off.
It not properly starting until 11:46.
Hello?
Hello!
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
You know what? Maybe I'll just do math on my own, like, phone instead of trying to do math with Dice Parser, because that seems to be what's breaking it. For
Oh my
some
god, Dice Parser's
awful
breaking it.
reason.
Oh boy.
All I'm doing is trying to use Dice Parser. 6 plus 2 plus 4 plus 3. So you take 22 damage, Sforzando,
Okay.
and your hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the damage taken.
Okay.
This reduction lasts until you finish a long rest.
Okay.
You
Hold on.
die if this effect reduces your hit point max to 0.
And then, so I took 22 damage, so that's... My hit point max is now 42.
Mhm.
Haha, H.
and,
He's old man.
and she smiles at you in a terrible way and goes, "Now why don't you join us?" And that's her turn. Phlox!
So can Phlox sneak attack this bitch?
You're no longer hidden because the person that you were hiding behind moved.
I guess you
And-
can attempt to hide behind him again.
You could attempt to hide behind Sforzando, or you could attempt to hide behind one of the gravestones. Your choice.
Okay. Phlox is going to, Phlox is gonna look at what the fuck is going on here. And, Phlox ain't too pleased. Where are the gravestones where Phlox is?
So, let's see. This right here is a wall. This is the nearest gravestone. That's where one of them came out of the ground, and grabbed onto Carmiña.
Yeah, and then Sforzando decapitated like a fucking badass.
Yeah. And in the
one-
toonish way, the head rolled and then stuck out its tongue.
Phlox will move over and bonus action hide.
Roll me stealth.
That's a 26.
Yeah.
Listen, I have a plus 10. Phlox can do a few things really good. And then Phlox will sneak attack the bitch.
Alright. Roll me an attack.
Okay. So they're gonna use the short bow again. And sneak attack gives advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So roll at advantage.
Advantage, and the first attack you use on your turn gets extra damage if it hits.
Does nat 20
Yes. The
does
nat
a nat
20
20
hits.
hit?
Yes, it does. You will have to very specifically describe to me what kind of damage this is.
Uh-huh.
Because
I got you.
you're attacking the ghost, right?
Yup. So this is a piercing damage.
Okay.
With the knight.
Is it magical?
No.
Okay.
I wish it was, but unfortunately, Phlox doesn't have a magic bow yet. Maybe I'll get them a gun, a magic gun. And then, so that's 9 damage dealed, unless she only takes half damage, and then it's 9.
Yep. Let's see. I need to find the window. All right.
Need to find the window.
Boop, 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 boop. Right here. 67. So, you shoot your arrow. You thought you had gotten it pretty good because the ghost flinches as the arrow like snags some of the like raggedy clothing that's coming off of it and pulls it away, but it looks over at you and it doesn't seem to have done as much damage as you were hoping it did.
Phlox is going to go, I know he's old, but goddamn, leave him be! He doesn't have a foot in the grave yet! And,
so it is you who wants to join us.
comfortable. And Phlox is just gonna stick it where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yup, this is the safest place to be right now.
Okay. So, it's now your turn, Carmiña. So, you just watched, Sforzando look like he had some of his life drained out of him. And then Phlox shot the ghostly thing in front of you, and the arrow sailed through and did a little bit of damage, but not as much as it looked like it was going to. What are you doing?
I 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I just had it, and it just disappeared. I'm just gonna cast Moonbeam on this thing again.
Yeah, you have Moonbeam up, so you can move it over to the Wraith.
I do that. No, how to signal it?
So the Wraith needs to make a con save, correct?
Yeah, it's what is happening with Francis Master Ball? It's kind of like flicking. Oh yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw.
It falls off. Come on. 2 plus 3 is 5. Hello?
Yeah.
Does 5 make it?
I didn't.
No.
の Roll me damage.
No.
5 plus 3 is 9. 5 plus 3 is 9. 9 plus 3 is 12. 12 plus 3 is 14. 14 plus 3 is 16. 16 plus 3 is 18. 18 plus 3 is 20. 20 plus 3 is 30. 30 plus 3 is 40. 40 plus 3 is 60. 60 plus 3 is 70. 70 plus 3 is 80. 80 plus 3 is 90. 90 plus 3 is 100. 100 plus 3 is 200. 200 plus 3 is 400. 400 plus 3 is 500. 500 plus 3 is 600. 600 plus 3 is 700. 700 plus 3 is 800. 800 plus 3 is 900. 900 plus 3 is 1000. 1000 plus 3 is 2000. 2000 plus 3 is 3000. 3000 plus 3 is 4000. 4000 plus 3 is 6000. 6000 plus 3 is 7000. 7000 plus 3 is 8000. 8000 plus 3 is 100.
sorry, but, it's a sorry, I'm asking this. But it's a Constitution throw against what? Because here it only says Constitution saving throw.
If it's not said, then assume it's your spell save DC.
Sorry, repeat that. Oh yeah, 5.
Yeah, if it's not mentioned, then assume it's against your spell save DC.
2.
Which, considering it's what 8 plus proficiency bonus plus modifier,
Yeah.
No, 5 doesn't make it.
It's not physically possible for a 5 to.
Yeah.
10.
Roll damage.
11.
Mm-hmm. So, let's see.
11.
11.
11 radiant damage. Yep. Cool. 11. So as you move this moonbeam over this creature, she starts to scream as the ethereal fire bursts all around her. Let's see, that's 58 minus 11. That seems to do a lot more damage than Phlox's arrow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Sheep. Draw sheep. So, that's. Is that all you're going to do? That's your moonbeam, by the way.
So moving the moonbeam is an action, right?
Mm-hmm. That's your action. You still have a bonus action and your movement.
Okay, let me just check something really quick. Yeah, casting a cantrip is an action, right? Yeah, but I have nothing else to do. I just stay there.
Okay. Alright. So that means it's Gale's turn. Boy, lots happening. Let's see. Can he get up to the creature? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That provokes an opportunity, but he doesn't care about that. So let's see. +3. As the zombie he dances by, swipes at him. 18 probably hits.
Yeah.
Even with the bonus he receives from Blade Song. Yeah, no, 18 definitely hits. So that's +3 to hit. That's a d6. Right. That's 4 damage. But song. Gale just keeps going and still singing. Now he's behind and in flanking. Let's see. Bonus action. I'm sorry. Let's see. is a bonus action. He's going to cast Arcane Weapon on the weapon he is holding. And it starts to as lightning creeps up the blade, and he's gonna attack. Because that is it's lightning damage. Manage bonus. Okay, yeah. Combat. Yeah, 2 attacks. So that's actually plus 3 bonus attack. Sorry guys, I have not played a blade singing wizard before.
You're fine.
8 plus 3.
It doesn't help that wizards are, wizards in the first place.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. That one misses.
I mean, I love wizards, but I'm not gonna pretend they're easy to understand. And sometimes.
That one also whiffs. He's trying to attack this ghost thing, but it's not working out. The ghost is hard to hit. Anyways, that's his whole turn.
Oh boy.
Oh, I forgot. At advantage.
Flanking.
Mm-hmm.
Flanking.
So that one's no good.
Try again.
Hey! 18 plus 3 hits!
There you go.
D8 plus 3. Does arcane weapon add? Right, it just adds the damage type and an extra d6. Cool. So alright, so yeah. So he slashes it, and that's not it. This one, yeah. Minus 3, and it doesn't seem like the lightning hurts it that much. Minus 3. But the sword does catch upon the wraith. She turns around and just kind of glares at Gale. Now it is your turn, Sforzando.
Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Spell I was gonna cast is a large radius, and Gale happened to move up.
Yeah,
So,
sorry.
It's fine. Let's see, what is the radius of this thing? It's 20 feet, right? 20-foot sphere. So that's 1d4. That. And then I can move that. How do I position this? See, he was gonna do it like this, ish, but Gale happened to be move that. The question is, do I cast it anyway? Because he's kind of pissed.
You could violence. Cast it anyway and do it right there. You'll get Gale in it, but you did see Gale took that swipe and didn't really have a problem with it.
Yeah. Okay. Let me delete that then. Or do you want me to leave it there, just so you can calculate?
Leave it there because that'll make it easy on me.
All right, I'll leave it there for a second. So he just kind of he looks up, because that hurt. You got a lot of health drained from him. He just kind of he sheathes a sword and he just goes, "Go to hell," and he activates his chest plate. And he casts Gravity Sinkhole.
Whoa!
Amazing. Please.
So that's con saves for everyone involved.
Okay, con saves for
And
everyone
if they
involved.
fail, they get pulled towards the center.
Alright. So, I'm gonna do the Wraith first.
Just easy.
Jeez Louise. Con save. That's a 5 plus 3. That one is an 8?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
The DC is 14 if you're rolling for the other zombies.
yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, 9 plus 3 is 12. That one fails. Where'd my other one go? One succeeds. Because it got 19 plus 3.
Yep.
8 plus 3. 8 plus 3 is 11. That one also fails. Another one got a 19. Gotta roll the other one because it fell off the table. I still have yet to roll Gale. 12 plus 3 is a 15.
That does succeed.
So, the Wraith. Yeah. The Wraith and 2 zombies failed. So, zoop. Let's say it's this zombie and this zombie failed. I gotta roll for Gale.
I thought you said Gale rolled the 15.
I did not roll for Gale yet. But Gale rolled a 16, so Gale's fine.
Alright. 28 force damage. Anyone who failed gets pulled towards the center.
Okay.
And anyone who succeeded takes half, which is 14.
Let's see. Alright, force damage. Yeah, sweet. It's not resistant to that.
Nice.
Minus 28. So this one's dead.
Perish.
Yeah.
Up like a fleshy tin can.
This one's also dead.
Perish.
14 on success, right?
Yep. It's half
Okay.
damage.
22 minus 14 is 8.
He can't give out inspiration this turn because he activated his chest plate. That's his bonus action. But so that's his turn.
Let's see. 40 minus 14. Okay, cool. Yeah, you see Gale go, but continue singing. It does look like the edges of Gale's outline are futzing a lot and being kind of like drawn towards the center. Now it's the zombie's turn. This zombie right here, who has no damage, is gonna shamble 5, 10 over here. And I'm gonna roll a d2 to see whether it attacks Carmiña or Gale. 3 or 4, it's Gale. 1 or 2, it's Carmiña. It's Carmiña.
Of course.
I rolled a 2. I was being extra fair. Let's see. That's a slam attack. I lose control of my dice.
You need a tray, friend.
Yes, I do. 13. Does the 13 hit you?
Let me double check. Carmiña AC is 15.
Nope. So it raises up its body to slam against you, and you just kind of like... You hit its knee, and it kind of stumbles to the side, so instead of hitting you, it swipes against nothing.
Amazing. Yeah, this.
So I
This
have
is just like.
I have a question. This one popped. Right. I can delete that one. And still keep it in the order. I have a question about the gravity well sinkhole. If the zombies tried to come after you...
It's an instantaneous, so they're not being pulled.
Oh, okay.
It's just they get slammed together against each other.
Mm-hmm. So the circle's only no longer needed now. Yeah. Alright.
Be gone.
5... How far can it move? Right, 20 feet. Cool. 5, 10, 15. Move that one, because it's dead. 20. 20. Moves right here, and it just rushes up to you. Using dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. Dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. Dash. 5, 10. Alright. Thank you. Now it's the Wraith's turn, who's very upset.
Suck it!
She's gonna look at all of you and go, ah! And just kind of go this way. She's done.
Bitch.
She could go 60. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. She flies off towards the tower.
Amazing.
Phlox! It's your turn.
It's me, boy! Okay, so I need to count.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is 30 feet, and then from there... Oh yeah, plenty of fucking space. Okay. Phlox is gonna move here.
Stab.
Bonus action what?
Bonus action. Cunning action. You can bonus action. I think you can dash, can't you? Dash, Fish, and Gator hide.
Yeah.
Bonus action dash. Stab.
I'll just use their normal movement. Don't worry about it. Phlox is going to... Phlox will bonus action hide, though.
5, 60. She actually gets that far, because she's got 60 feet of movement. Sorry.
There. Fuck you. I have to count again.
Sorry. I just realized.
Okay. Still in range. Fox is gonna bonus action hide and cast Ice Knife and say and cackle and go ha 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 Ice Knife, bitch.
You gotta roll stealth first.
Yes, I do have to
Yeah,
roll stealth
Roll me
first.
stealth. Yeah.
That was
So
a nat
you
20.
appear in the Eclipse Cathedral, and you see these three, you see two cats and a blue UPA laying on the floor. Just really, they're just taking a moment of silence because there's just
Going
been
through
so
it.
much going on. And you
And they
come
just
back
sort
to
of-
yourself. And you're like,
Okay, thanks. Ha ha ha! Ice Knife. Cool. I'm gonna roll the hit now.
Mhm.
And because I'm hiding, I get advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You got a nat 20
Cool.
on stealth. You got a 30. You definitely hiding. Mhm.
Okay, does a 13 hit?
Let's see. It does. So you cast Ice Knife. What damage is that?
It is well, first of all, you have to make a dex save.
One
Okay.
is piercing and one is cold, I think.
Mm.
Because it does. Ice Knife has like the two things. There's the
Dex
initial
save.
hit you with the fucking icicle, and then it shatters, and then there's
Plus
another
3.
thing.
It's piercing damage and then cold damage.
Yeah.
So that's a 6.
Yeah, that doesn't make it. I'm gonna roll the piercing damage first.
You do
Okay.
get donked with the piercing.
That's a magical piercing damage, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright, awesome.
I'm gonna roll the d10 of piercing damage.
Mhm. Mhm.
That's a 7. I'm gonna roll the 2d6 cold damage.
Mhm.
Because it fucking explodes.
Mhm. Great.
That's a 5. And then because Phlox was hiding, I get sneak attack.
Yeah.
Sneak attack only applies to weapon attacks, I think.
It says 46 extra damage on attack where you have advantage or enemy of creature is within 5 feet.
What was it?
So it works.
Yeah, the attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon.
This counts as range.
Yeah, but it's a spell attack, not a weapon attack.
Yeah,
I know.
that's so sad. Alexa, despacito.
Ultimate Binsive. I'm sorry.
So
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry, but the conjured icicle is not a weapon.
So you shoot out, and the wraith screeches and whirls and points at you, and she says, "You're never going to get away from her. Why are you doing her bidding?"
Wait, you know the bitch? Damn, this place fucking small as hell. Y'all in each other's pockets. She sends us here to the swamp to bury the thing. You murder us, bitches. It's a conspiracy. It's all connected. All fucking connected. I'm connecting the dots, and Ducky isn't even fucking here.
So, do you have any more movement?
Yes.
Do you want to use it?
Let me double check because I do not want to lie to you. I have 5 feet of movement. Phlox is gonna 5 feet back.
Alright. Now it is Carmiña's turn.
I am genuinely confused about what to do, so I'm just gonna
You can move your moonbeam.
If I do
Hey,
if I do something else, yeah, I'm gonna move the moonbeam to the motherfucker in front of me.
Yep. So this one, or this one.
Oh, the other front. How do I click this one?
This one?
I will
Ah, I see. The
say,
one that's not hurt.
Oh.
Carmiña, Moonbeam
Yes.
does have the range if you want to move it onto the Wraith, I think. Because it's 60 feet from where it is, and the Wraith is 55 feet from where she was.
But the Wraith is talking. So
Alright,
what if it says more shit?
alright. In case of info dump.
In case of it. Exactly.
Me trying to select the gosh darn shape that I drew.
No, wait.
There we go. I
Actually,
selected it.
like, I'm thinking about it, and it makes more sense to go for the Wraith, even in case of info down.
Okay, you can send the moonbeam to the Wraith.
Yeah, I'm gonna send the moonbeam to the Wraith.
Just for... Jeez Louise. Okay. Gale's right there,
Ew.
and I'm moving him so I can freaking move this.
Move the square.
It won't let me move the square.
You have to tap on, like, its border. It's really finicky.
Mm.
It's like select move, and it's weird. Oh. Now it's a big square.
You know what? You know what? Screw it.
New square.
Screw it. Clearing all drawings. I'll just make a new square. So you move your moonbeam over to her. Whap. And how do you roll damage just to see? But yeah,
Oh,
She not doing too
yes.
hot.
she's at 3 health. Yeah. So
Phew.
roll the con just to see. But 11 plus.
Half of that is
So
5.
14. Does 14 beat your DC?
Let me see. I think not. I think
Okay.
I'm looking at the
So-
right thing. It will be 16. So
Yeah. How do you want to do this? Describe to me how this happens.
I guess Carmiña looks between Phlox and the Wraith, and she's kind of like has a moment of doubt, and then just thinks like, yeah, no, she just wants to finish this as soon as possible. So she just like, yeah, goodbye, and she flicks her hand and points at the Wraith,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it. She doesn't say anything. She's just like, okay, let's get on with this.
Mm-hmm. And the moonbeam shifts and shines down upon her, and she screeches this awful noise before suddenly there's a and she dissipates into like shreds of old clothing.
I haven't figured about this.
And she's gone. Alright. Is that your whole turn? Because that was your action. You still have a bonus action.
I can cast Shillelagh as a bonus action, right?
As long as it says you can cast it as a bonus action, you can cast as a bonus action. Because your moonbeam is just concentration now.
Mm-hmm. I was under the impression that that could be cast as a bonus. Yes, bonus action. Yeah, it says one bonus action, so I'm just gonna cast that Shillelagh just in case.
Okay.
Cast spell of powerful staff.
Yes.
Bonking stick.
Bonking stick.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Alright, yep. Alright, it is now Gil's turn. Gil, let's see, this one's at 8. Gil's gonna take care of this one next to him. Still got arcane weapon up. It's still a lightning, so that's a attacker. That's a +3. As he sings and slashes at the zombie beside him. That's a natural 20. What the fuck?
You over here. Like anime ass motherfucker, just shing! Explosion noises.
That's 3 plus 2. What's the right? 3 plus 3 plus 2. 3 plus 3 plus 2 multiplied by 2. Yeah. So you, Carmiña, you pop the wraith, and Gale turns and just does this kind of spin, and the zombie beside him just like shatters into pieces.
Okay, this is not a competition.
And he has a second attack, so he looks at you for a moment, but he's not saying anything because he's singing. And he's gonna attack this one now. Which means I should probably put in what's going on with it. That's 7 plus 3 does surprisingly hit. I guess that's a 10. Alright. D8. Uh-huh. Plus 3 plus 1. It's 10 damage. And he, slashes the creature, beside him, and it goes bzzz a little bit. That's his turn. Sforzando, how are you doing? It's your turn now.
Yeah, so I have a question. If I move him, down here, will I get opportunity attacks because I didn't technically leave their range?
Nope, you didn't leave either of their ranges.
Yeah, okay, so, he's gonna go down there, and cast Thunderwave.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's 15-foot cube, so he would have gotten Carmiña.
Yeah.
That's why he tumbled over.
That
More con saves.
for both
Loud
of them?
noises. Yes.
Alright. Another con is +3. One of them absolutely fucking fails. That's a 6. 9 plus 3 is 12, and that fails too, right?
Yep.
Alright, they both fail.
Not that damage die. Bop. 10 damage, and they both get shoved away 10 feet. Shoved away from
yeah, their corpses just tumble away from you, and they're dead. 'Cause they were at 8. Mm-hmm.
and
10
I
feet.
think with that, there's just like, the one, over to his right. Is that one still alive or no?
No, this one's dead. I'm just leaving him here for the convenience of having something on the, turn order.
Yeah. So the only one still left is the one Gale and Carmiña are there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so he'll use his bonus action to deactivate his chest plate then.
Alright.
Because there's just the one left. He doesn't being attacked like what, probably 3 people now with Phlox.
Yeah. Alright, it's
So he'll deactivate his chest plate.
now, do you have any movement you want to do?
No, he's just gonna chill there.
Alright. It's now its turn, and it's just, I'm gonna roll a D2 again and see if it hits, Gale or Carmiña. It hits Gale this time.
Quality.
+3 to hit. +3 to hit. Pop. And it hits, because that's an 18. 1d6 plus 1. Wow, max damage. Okay. So it raises its whole body. It slams against Gale, and Gale just kind of stumbles back a bit and forward again. 7. All right, that's its turn because there's only one of them now. Phlox.
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 Hello, Phlox is here. Hello, Phlox here, coming in live. Phlox was gonna talk to the Wraith, but that's kind of a moot endeavor now.
You do know that she was headed towards the tower, the ruined tower beyond the graveyard.
Okay. Phlox likes stealing things. Phlox is gonna look at the last guy, who's absolutely gonna get fucking destroyed in the next minute. Looks at everybody else and is just like, I can leave you guys to it, right? Like, first of all, you're doing amazing. Like,
You're not going off on your own.
listen, there's a cool tower, and there might be pretty things inside to steal. Well, not really steal. I mean, at this point, it's more like we technically own the place now if you've cleared out the past residents or like you're on your way. Like, I know
If you're
that's
set
not
on
exactly.
going, at least wait. He says with like pinching the building.
Okay. And Phlox is gonna take out their short bow and they're gonna try and shoot the zombie to speed this along. Because they want the things. They want the pretty things.
You do get sneak attack because, well, this zombie is almost surrounded by your allies.
Do I need it with the 25?
No, probably
I
not.
was gonna say. Okay.
I'm
So
just
I
saying
will
you get
roll.
the extra damage.
That is the initial damage.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bird outside in the backyard that momentarily distracted me. And then sneak attack, which is 4d6.
Yeah, how do you want to
Um,
do this?
I feel like Phlox was like looking like have their head thrown up off to the side, like, ugh, and then they just like do this really casual asshole. He just like raise, like not even like fully raises his bow, just like half raises it and pulls the arrow back and shoots the zombie through the head. You know,
Mm-hmm.
just like really, just like fine, I've taken care of it. And the arrow just threw the zombie into the ground.
Mm-hmm. And the zombie collapses. Congrats, you're now out of initiative.
I'm
And
Steel?
Hello?
Hello. Phlox is just chilling now. They want to go do the things, but also they're gonna be. Everyone was super badass, so like, and also Sforzando was also a little scary and badass, so like, they're gonna wait. And they'll probably say that, like, you were super badass, Sforzando. You totally were gonna, like, rip that ghost's face off.
He just kind of scoffs.
Gale stops singing and just starts. There doesn't seem to be anything else.
I mean, if there was, we certainly would have gathered their attention. We were not quiet. Well, I was quiet, mostly.
Sforzando cast Thunderwave. He sure as hell wasn't.
So, Carmiña, do you want to go help me steal things? Or, like, well, not steal. Liberate items left behind, presumably gathered from the deceased, horribly killed by these terrible monsters.
Do you really have to?
It's free stuff.
Sorry. You guys too funny, sorry. Okay, Carmiña will probably say like she will probably not kind of grab onto her walking cane, and you guys will see that she's gonna start kind of like stabbing the ground where she walks in. Just checking.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So Phlox will wait for Carmiña to catch up, kind of like head over. And whenever Carmiña catches up, just like start walking towards the tower and be like, Sforzando, listen, free stuff is always great. You can always sell it or keep it and use it, or you can give it to somebody else.
It's not exactly free.
I mean, it's like a handful of spell slots and also some of your guys' vitality. I'm sure that'll come back after a good old-fashioned power nap.
People usually get cursed if they steal from the dead.
I mean, they wanted us dead, so this is like equivalent exchange.
Can't you just bury the things so we can get out of here?
I'm going to bury the thing. I promised I was going to bury the thing. I also want to steal the stuff. And then we will leave. And I will not... Scouts promise. And Phlox, like, raises 3 fingers. I promise, on my scout honor, that I will not cause any more trouble after this if we can go through the tower and potentially steal the stuff.
Fine. But I'm holding you to that.
Fuck yeah! And they do like a fist bump. So, Phlox is gonna head towards the tower.
Okay. Hold on.
I need to point out, Sforzando sees this as a necessary evil. He lets Phlox do this now so we can drag Phlox later if he has to.
Hold on while I prepare a map.
Ooh.
But before we go, can I actually check one of the caves? I just want to know what it says.
Yeah, go ahead. So it's
Let
really...
Carmiña be a nerd.
It's really weathered. Roll me a investigation or a perception check.
Okay, perception it is. Perceive, you picnic.
Perceive.
Yeah.
So one of the grave you're standing in front of, it's really hard to make out, but it kind of looks like this person's name was Seymour Butts.
I cannot believe I risked our lives for this information.
Here's the Gale token. Alright, so let me pull you guys onto the map. Whoop.
I have been pulled.
Yes. Let me know if you can't, like, move your token. I set you down in front of the tower.
It green! I see green!
I cannot move mine.
Oh, okay.
I cannot.
Right. Oh.
You move mine.
Yeah. Here we go. Let me fix.
Got it.
It always does this to me. I set it up as, like, yeah, automatic, this one. But it doesn't save it for some awful, awful reason.
Oh, yeets Phlox.
Alright. Okay. So you guys walk out of the graveyard and up through this decaying arch to this tall, seemingly ruined tower. It looks like it has some holes in it, but it's standing and it looks in pretty good shape.
Alright, what do we think's inside? Take your bets.
Probably something that is gonna get us cursed.
That's a great guess.
Or, randomly, this could be a bed and breakfast.
Bed and breakfast. Also a good one.
Doubt that.
Always keep the positive outlook.
Let's get it over with. Go on.
Okay. Is there any way in?
So you do see that, so these two brownish planks, because I made this before I started using Roll20, these two brownish planks here are actually doors, and this one over here is kind of off its hinges. Like, it's very clear that if you put some effort into it, you could probably crack it open and be able to get through.
Cracking open a cold one with boys.
Is that my cue to roll athletics?
I was literally gonna be like, Phlox is gonna try and kick down the door. Let Phlox try first, and then I want them to fail, and then Sforzando just is move aside, and then just does it super cool, like first try.
Yeah. Phlox, roll me an athletics check as you try to kick down the door.
That's a 9.
So you raise up your foot, and you hit it, and you go, ow, ow.
Just grabs their foot and starts hopping, and they're like, not as easy as you make it seem. This is why people wear shoes, huh? Yikes! Ouch!
Yeah, you think you might have gotten a little bit of a splinter in your foot.
No, a splinter.
Does 17 do it? Can we do the gag?
as a 17, like, destroy the doors. He just punches his
Yeah. Well, no.
punches
like,
his foot through the
Phlox
door.
tries to kick it. He ends up bouncing to the side. And as he hops over, Sforzando just rolls his eyes, steps up to the door, and just slams his leg into it.
Yeah, you slam your leg into it. It goes. It kicks up a cloud of dust.
And it falls off its hinges.
Yeah, it falls off its hinges. And you guys get to see into the room.
Phlox raises a hand for a high five.
Sforzando does not give it back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. Phlox is gonna scurry inside a little and look around.
So you look around, and there's a weird feeling about this place.
Spooky magic shit. There's an aura. How do we feel about sensing auras? I knew a guy. Well, a guy non-binary who had this whole thing with rocks and was like, oh, the rocks can sense the aura, and sometimes they would do cool glowing tricks, but I wasn't sure how much of that was legit.
Mm-hmm.
There's a weird aura.
Give me a perception check.
A lot of us, or?
Everyone who is moving in and looking around the tower, the base of the tower specifically. There are stairs that you can see going up.
Sforzando will head in last, but he is trying to get everyone in.
Okay. Carmiña. Sorte. Ah. Ooh.
Oh, I got a 21.
Yeah.
And what about Gale?
Gale. Yeah, Gale. Right.
Gale who?
That's a +6. Gale got a, let's see, 5 + 6. So that's...
Oh my god.
That's an 11. He's not doing so hot, guys. He's actually gonna walk over and kind of lean against the wall. I need a minute.
Sorte, can you move your token inside?
I am trying, but I am stupid. No, I am not stupid. I'm just quirky like that.
Do you... Yeah, there you go. You got it.
I managed! It moved!
So,
Take that,
Carmiña,
technology.
you also feel that weird feeling as you walk in the door. Sforzando, you don't really get a weird feeling from this place. It's just a ruined tower. Carmiña, as you're looking around, because that weird feeling has kind of set you on edge, you immediately clock the skeleton under the stairs. It has a bag. It's wearing, armor that's not, decayed or anything at all. And there's a journal laying on its legs like it had been writing in it.
Okay.
Someone died writing in the journal.
Okay, I'm gonna take the worst, and she's saying this aloud. I'm gonna do the worst thing I can do. I'm learning nothing from my mistakes. I'm gonna grab that journal.
Okay.
With my, but I'm gonna use my poleaxe to kind of try to move it over here.
Okay, so you pull the journal over to yourself.
She's gonna treat the skeleton like it can jump at any point, like if she's trying to subtract something from someone sleeping.
Yep. The skeleton is moved a little bit by your motions, and it just kind of scatters to the side and clatters against the ground.
Motherfucker. Okay, no.
It doesn't
Okay,
get
no.
up.
Okay.
You've got the
Okay.
journal.
Thank you very much for not trying to kill me.
Are you gonna look through the journal?
She's first gonna just kind of call attention to. I got the journal. Should I look at it and get cursed?
Yes!
Great! She's gonna open it.
Okay, so reading through this journal, it's all written in common, by the way, although there are some bits of Grolix, which of course you also understand. It seems to be the journal of an adventurous thief.
Ooh.
And the very last page has writing on it about, about being hounded by the same undead monsters that you'd been. And the very last sentence says, "And my only regret was coming to this cursed tower looking for treasure. ...
Hey, Phlox. Look.
I'm looking. We're looking. What am I looking at?
Someone who regretted coming to this tower looking for treasure? What should we get from this?
That this skeleton is not gonna be us. Because first of all, there's 4 of us. And second of all, we're a lot cooler than this guy, who doesn't really seem to have no body to hang out with.
I am no longer on speaking terms with you.
Oh.
As for you other two, because that was like the big thing in the room, Phlox and Jack, you can see that the stairs are actually, they're not broken. You could easily walk up them and not fear for your life, although there is no railing. You could easily get up to, and there's a door up top. The other thing about the skeleton, the armor it has on is perfectly, it's a little dusty, but it's not broken down or anything. And it has these kind of, the engravings of designs in leather.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like these blue kind of waves.
Ooh.
And the bag is similarly not broken down or anything, even if it looks like this guy has been here a while. Considering his journal looks kind of old. Like, if you handled it too roughly, it would fall apart.
Phlox is gonna put their hands together and they're like, okay, consider. We study the dead guy. Well, some of us study the dead guy. Maybe Sforzando and Gale can study the dead guy, because you guys are looking a little meh. And at the very least, I want to check up upstairs, potentially.
We're not splitting up again.
Okay.
I can identify what he's wearing, if that's what you're asking.
Yes, theoretically. We can also just take the whole thing. Just hammer space him up.
It'll take a minute for me to
hammer space the guy up then. We'll find a nice little temple or grove or something to put the bits. People like that, right? Nice resting places.
Gale just kind of pushes off and walks over and just, like, he picks up the bag and he pauses for a moment. And he opens up and looks inside. And he shows it to Phlox, and it looks like there's a black hole in there. Like, it's darkness. You can't see anything inside.
Box is gonna put their head in it.
So, you put your head inside the bag of holding. Roll me a
I was
con
really hoping it
save.
was the cursed version. I was really hoping it was the other cursed version.
Roll me a con save to see how long you can hold your breath.
What the hell is the other one called? Where instead of it being a bag of holding, it like transports all
Back
the
of,
shit.
back of the
Yeah.
boat in.
I
Yes, that
think,
one.
yeah.
I was really hoping that's what it was.
So you stick your head inside, and it's pure dark in here, and there's no air. And it's like you stuck your head inside of... It's like you stuck your head outside the airlock. Literally.
Phlox isn't allowed to do that anymore.
You feel something pull back, and you're now back where you were, and Gail's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, it all started when I was first hatched.
Gail is going to reach inside the bag and pull back, and he pulls out what looks like a rolled up painting. And he says, I don't think we should put this in our hammers' faces.
Bag of holding, unless you want like a one-way trip to one of the astral or celestial planes. Like if you do, I'm not gonna stop you. But it's kind of like putting a bag and a bag on the arrow, and then you shoot the arrow and it makes a black hole kind of thing. I read that once on the internet.
Yes. Gail's gonna put the painting back in and just kind of hand the bag to Sforzando.
God. I guess I'll take it. I wasn't going to.
Here, have a bag of holding. You don't know what's in it.
He's sure not gonna check. How are we here?
Ladies' cheese.
Gail nods and then starts very carefully, with a lot of respect, stripping the skeleton. As in, making it into smaller pieces so he can put the skeleton away into his hammer space. That's gonna take him a little bit. So, he's over here doing that. What are you guys doing? There's stairs.
Sforzando's trying to wait for Gale. He does not want everyone to split.
Phlox is scratching pictures under the wall.
Okay. What's Carmiña doing?
Looking at the stars like a puppy who has been told she cannot have a snack. But this Sforzando was very clear to Phlox, so she doesn't want to, you know.
Looking at the stairs longingly.
So I may have missed the last minute after you asked Carmiña what they were doing because for some reason my tab got muted.
Oh, Carmiña is longingly looking at the stairs.
Yes.
I mean, I can cast pass without trace. It's not like they are gonna see us. If there is something out there.
I mean, it might be better to wait. Here, you want to help me scratch graffiti onto the wall?
Fine.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. She's like, fine. I guess.
Alright. You go to help Phlox scratch stuff into the wall.
No, actually, like before she goes, she's gonna I cannot Gale. That's how they pronounce it.
Mm-hmm.
Before she goes, she's gonna check if he needs any, if they need any healing.
Please.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm new to this.
It's okay.
Uh,
So tell me what you're going to cast.
I'm checking what would be best. She's just gonna. Shit. How bad is he looking? Like, damn it, I forgot to pronounce.
So he's
How bad is he looking?
looking pretty bad. Like he's missing about 3/4.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. No. No berries then.
And you can tell that there's a whole lot of glitching going on, and especially because it's affecting his speech.
Do you mean I don't have the big one? What the fuck is this?
Did you not prepare it?
I did prepare, but I did not prepare this. I thought. Well, I guess I will have to cast. Okay. Can I cast
Yeah.
Woodberry twice?
You can only cast Goodberry once, but you know
Damn it.
casting Goodberry gives you like multiple
Yeah.
like so if you cast Goodberry, you get up to 10 berries in your
Yes.
hand.
I'm just gonna shove 10 berries towards him.
He's gonna go, oh, thanks. He's gonna pop.
Do you need more?
He's gonna pop 10 in his mouth.
Good, nice. Do you need more? I still can cast Healing Word.
I'm
I still have
a little bit better. You see that a majority of the glitches have gone away, but there's still a little glitchiness in
She's gonna cast Healing Word anyways. Fuck you.
Okay. Roll for Healing Word.
And this is what happens when Carmiña doesn't ask Ducky for pointers. Oh, would you look at that?
Hey.
Ooh.
So that gets rid of like most of the glitching. Thank you. I feel a lot better.
Okay.
I got a little low there. And then he picks up the pace and he's storing away the skeleton.
Thank you.
And I think at this moment, with you going to help Phlox with their really, really astounding drawings, we should go to a break. Because we've been going for almost 2 hours.
Break time. Hydrate, dehydrate.
Doop, break time.
It's me, boy, your PS5, speaking to you from inside the mine.
Turn back to what you guys are doing. Hello, Jazz, are you here?
I am here. Hello.
Hello.
Reaching out from beyond. Can anyone hear me? Reaching out. Besides Altaria, who's a little bitch.
Sorte, are you here?
No,
Oh.
I am just a projection of your mind. There was actually that Sorte has never existed. It's just a cognitive hallucination.
Well.
They've gotten better at that. I'll have to commend them.
Alright. All of the people who are currently on the board right now, we'll just go right back into it. Gail's finished picking up the skeleton.
Or penis on the wall, among other things.
Whatever you've drawn on the wall is magnificently rendered because you rolled a 19.
Yes. Hell yeah.
And Gil's finished, so he looks at Jack and then looks at the rest of them and says, Alright, I'm done. You wanted to head upstairs? He says, looking right at Phlox.
Time!
Sforzando nods and he steps aside so Phlox and Carmiña can climb the steps. Because, again, he's going last as usual.
Are we racing? Carmiña, are we racing up the stairs?
Wait, just let me write something else. She's gonna write something in the predict in the wall. Okay, yeah. Sure. I don't think I can run very well, but sure.
Understandable. Have a
Have a
nice
nice days.
So you guys race up the stairs. Does Phlox get there first?
Probably.
Gale doesn't run up the stairs.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. And as you guys get to the top, hold on a minute while I get my description.
Don't like that skull on the map. Don't
Um,
like that.
so on this second floor you found yourself on, there lies a large detailed rug, which is spread out across the middle of the floor. Some decaying bookshelves with four books that seem miraculously untouched by the mold, and a shelf worked into the stone upon which a skull rests.
Are there bad guys?
What? What did you say, Sorte?
Oh, sorry, no. Sorry, Aldi was speaking before. Go ahead, sorry.
You're good.
Huh?
I was just gonna have Phlox start rolling things to potentially find traps. So, what shall I roll?
Roll me investigation.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
So you get to the stop of You get to the top of the stairs and you look around, and that skull, it's got this kind of like vibe that if you stepped near it, something might happen. And the rug is way too perfectly clean to be, something. And you take a stick out of your hammer space and you toss it onto the rug, and the rug violently reacts, wrapping around the stick.
Yo, that slaps. It's like a Venus fly rug.
So yeah, you probably don't want to step near the skull unless you want to see what it does. And you don't want to step on the rug.
Phlox will and pull out probably probably just like an arrow. And they're going to use Mage Hand to kind of wave the arrow in front of the skull.
As an arrow is waved in front of the skull, the eyes of the skull light up and it starts chattering in Infernal. Does anyone know Infernal?
No. Is that ruling in this universe?
That is a language. It would be under your proficiencies.
Oh, if you were telling me, I just said, like, if there is ruling in this universe, because Carmiña only knows Druidic.
Okay.
Okay, so nobody knows Infernal.
Yeah, you guys listen as, like, it's some sort of demonic voice coming from this skull, and it laughs.
You take collect calls?
It doesn't respond to you.
Awesome.
After it laughs, it goes silent because, well, there's just an arrow there.
I'm gonna take their arrow back. And they're gonna try and Mage Hand pick up the skull.
Yeah, you can do it. It's less than 10 pounds. You pick up the skull off the shelf.
Gonna take that.
So you're going to pull the skull towards you?
Oh, Phlox is gonna put the skull in the middle of the rug and see what happens.
Okay, so just straight down. Okay, so you put the skull in the middle of the rug wraps around the skull. You hear the chattering of Infernal from the skull in the middle of the rug.
Neat. Phlox is gonna look at everyone else and is like, what if we roll the rug up and take it with us?
Let's not.
Listen, we don't have to keep it. We can find it a new home.
Gale just gets up on his tiptoes and points towards the 2 books on the shelf, or the 4 books on the shelf that seem to be untouched by the mold. Those are probably magical.
Nice.
So,
how heavy is the rug?
Are you gonna walk over to it and try to pick it up?
No. Phlox is gonna try and Mage Hand roll it up.
It's already rolled up, but with your Mage Hand, you cannot pick up the rug. It's too heavy. Rugs are really heavy. especially magical ones.
Okay, Phlox will walk over to it.
So you walk over to it. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
When Phlox is moved up, can the rest of us like come up the
Yeah,
staircase?
you guys
Okay.
can move up the stairs. Gale's pretty much standing at the top here.
I have my bardic inspiration. Can I roll that?
Yeah, you can use your bardic inspiration.
Add a
Um,
D8.
Unfortunately, so you get close and the chattering of the skull gets louder and louder, and you feel the urge to reach into this rug rolling, pull the skull out, and hold it in your hand. You have to do it. You have to hold it.
Can Phlox at least mage hand it?
Yeah, you can mage hand to pull it out, but you have to hold the skull in your hand.
Okay. Phlox will mage hand the skull out and hold it in their physical hand.
Mm-hmm. And it starts chattering at you. You can't understand it, but it seems friendly.
Chattering noises back. It's absolute nonsense, but they're just chattering like their teeth.
You don't want to put it down, put it away, or give it up.
Awesome. Phlox will tug it under their arm like a football.
Yep. It makes cooing noises at you.
Awesome. Can Phlox try and take the rug down?
Yeah, it's still really heavy.
Awesome. Does anyone else want to get the books? The books are cool. I bet Lucy will love the books. Lucy's a big nerd for books.
Sforzando ain't touching shit. He's just waiting by the exit.
Gale, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, can Carmiña use the patented method of touching the books with the stick first?
Yep. So you go over.
Avoiding the rug.
Avoiding the rug. Good job.
Very important.
Yeah. You reach out, you touch the books each in turn with your stick. Two of them don't react. The other two start making like shivery kind of motions against the bookshelf.
Yeah, she's gonna try to pull the one that doesn't react with her walking stick, kind of towards her.
Yep, there are two that don't react. So there's one
yeah.
which is a book covered in simple wrapping. It seems to be like the bindings. It's very simply made and, plain looking. Its binding is sewn up with undyed thread. The other book that didn't react to your poking is bound in a dyed purple leather with gold thread sewn up its binding, and you can pick up both of these books.
Okay, she's gonna try to pick them up without,
Yeah, you
putting
can.
the other
You
one
can
that might eat her.
You can knock one of the shivery books off the shelf away from you, if you want.
All right.
You do that, it falls to the floor, and it grows teeth and starts doing It's a mimic.
Oh!
Do we have to roll initiative again, or is it a small enough mimic?
It's a small mimic, and it's actually it's so slow. It's just hopping as it going It's just knocking away.
Can I try to?
Can Sforzando just fucking smack it with a sword?
Yeah.
Flash at it.
Mm-hmm.
No!
Roll an attack.
Hold on. Fucking 19.
Yeah, you hit it. Roll damage. Mm-hmm. So you slash at this book mimic, and a like rent appears in its cover, which leaks ink, and it goes.
Weeping, sobbing, Sforzando, you hurt the baby.
Not a baby.
It's babyish.
I was gonna say monstrosity. What fucking creature class are mimics? I totally fucking forgot. It just left my head.
It's a monstrosity. You're right.
Okay, it is. I did have it right. Anyway,
Well-
it's a monstrosity.
Listen, the baby might need a playmate, and I think a mimic is a great playmate for the
It
baby.
is most certainly not.
It starts to
Does-
chew on the end of your side. Ineffectively.
Can I try to speak with it if I have to speak with animals? I don't know how mimics work.
So, roll me Arcana to see if Carmiña knows how mimics work.
Please, Carmiña, please. Please. Listen to me.
The cards.
Carmiña, escucha. Carmiña, escúchame.
Cards.
Fuck you.
So,
That's it.
maybe it would work. You don't know. You don't know what kind of creatures these things are. You've heard of them, but you've never seen one.
Okay, I shouldn't be doing this. Can I cast to speak with animals to try to speak to the mimic?
Yep. Go ahead. Cast Speak with Animals.
I cast to speak with animals.
Mm-hmm.
Let
What do
me-
you say?
Oh, just, what general. Hello, can you understand me?
The thing pauses, looks at you, and goes. Starts chewing on Sforsando's sword again.
Sforzando will try to
Okay.
stab at it again.
No!
So, Sorte, unfortunately, Speak with Animals does not work on monstrosities.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Wait, I
Carmiña knows that now. Mimics are not beasts.
I feel like I want to feed it.
Yep. Roll damage.
He's not using verse. He's just using one-handed at least. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I was only 5 damage.
You like, because it's already chewing on your sword, so you just kind of
It
Like-
slams it.
slams it down, and your sword slips out of its mouth, and it's got this like inky ichor on the end of it.
And like be like, Sforzando, no. And mage.
It's a mimic.
Listen. We kept Lucifer. And they're gonna mage hand try and pick up the mimic.
Christ.
Is the mimic light enough to pick up?
Let me double check how heavy small mimic is. I don't know. No, unfortunately you try to pick it up with mage hand and it's too heavy. And the thing starts going I the mage hand, and it's just a complicated situation in general here.
It's a precocious little guy.
Can I just try one last thing? Can I try to see if I have some food in my hammer space and try to kind of give it with the stick to the mimic?
Yeah,
I am
roll
not touching the-
space.
I'm not touching the mimic.
Can we stop trying to befriend the mimic?
You get the food. Roll me an animal handling check.
Oh god, oh god!
You can. I will help. I will help.
Yes, the twin that doesn't have animal handling. Oh wait, actually I have animal friendly.
Roll with
And it-
advantage because Phlox is
That
trying
was
to
also
help you.
Ah,
Not 20.
So you
that's
like.
funny.
So what do you do?
I am trying to win the mimic with food. I'm trying to give the mimic the sense of a sense of security with food. Like, hello, mimic. I am a source of food, not food. I'm just trying to calm the thing down.
Yeah, it just kind of like it. So it's very hard to discern where it's looking because its eyes are like on the cover, and its mouth is like the opening of the book. But it just kind of slides against the floor towards you, and it reaches up and snaps at the food. It goes. And Gale in the corner is just like. He's putting his head in his hands.
Carmiña, pet mimic.
You asshole.
Is Jack going to attack the mimic again?
You could have a pet mimic, Carmiña.
Carmiña doesn't know anything about mimics, but I know you're not supposed to touch them. Oh shit, she will try to pet it. Will it? Okay.
So Carmiña tries to pet it, and you can't move your hand off of the cover. It's sticking to you. Oh god, it's on your head!
I'm gonna just turn around to Phlox and say you did this. Trusted you.
Its mouth is flapping, its tongue is going yeah yeah yeah.
Listen! First of all, this makes transporting it a lot easier. Second of all, maybe we have some gooby gone.
Some what?
Some like gooby gone. It's like stuff you put on gooey things and it makes the gooby gone. I feel like I should roll to see how much Phlox knows about mimics.
Yeah, roll Arcana. Jack, what are you doing?
Since it's sticking Carmiña, he wants to attack it again, but also if it's on her head, he feels like attacking it with a sword is probably a bad idea.
It's on her hand.
Yeah.
Carmiña's gonna move the mimic away from Jazz range.
God.
You
Yes,
can't.
I see it. Jax.
You can't actually get out of Sforsando's range here because he could just follow you. Because you also can't go down the stairs with the mimic because Gale's blocking the way.
Oh yeah, that's why I say she's gonna try. Like she's gonna make the gesture, but yeah, there's not a lot.
Should be difficult, but like Gale's gonna pull a sword out and be like, Can you not try to befriend monstrosities? This thing's just going to try to eat you in your sleep.
So rude.
Which is true, and you know that, Phlox. Because you know a lot about mimics. You must have read up on them after encountering the bed mimic last time.
I just wanna ask, does Carmiña perceive that Phlox actually knows a lot about mimics?
Phlox, do you share?
No. Phlox wants to believe at some point there will be a pet mimic that is possible.
Can I roll inside of Phlox or something?
Jack, make an attack against the mimic.
Oh, God damn it.
If you want to.
God. Herein lies the problem of him having mostly AoE spells.
Yep.
But at least it's thematic, so, which one is it?
You attack Mitsuki.
I was actually looking through his cantrips because he's got Thunderclap.
Mm-hmm.
No, not again!
It's thematic. It's thematic and it's kind of funny. So I'm gonna go with Thunderclap instead of a sword attack. Con
Alright.
saves for both of you.
Make a con save, Carmiña.
Yes.
At least it's a cantrip, so it's save or suck. So if you beat it, you know, Carmiña does not beat it.
It got a 4.
Alright. 2d6 thunder damage to the lot of you.
Mm-hmm.
Repeat that, please. How much?
10 damage.
Oh, Jesus.
So, the
He like strikes his sword at the ground and it just like the entire tower rumbles.
It rumbles and goes. The tower seems to be listing a little now. The creature that's stuck to your hand, it's bleeding all over you and it bites you, Sorte. It bites Carmiña. It bites Carmiña.
It's okay. I deserve that.
That's
So yeah.
10.
Oof. Another 10!
Yeah. A 10 to meet your AC.
That's the attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
Which you said your AC was 15 earlier, didn't you?
Sorry, okay, I thought it was 10 damage. I was already
No.
taking it out. Yeah, it doesn't. It
Yeah,
doesn't.
it tries to
doesn't beat.
bite you. It doesn't work. And Gil's like, see?
But it will be.
To be honest, there is not much different with with most of wild animals.
Exactly!
Can Sforzando just cast Thunderclap again?
Yes.
Make another con save for both of you.
You got a 17 this time.
And
More
okay. Whoa.
So,
No.
Carmiña takes 4 damage. Gil's like, alright.
Why are you hurting me?
Plus 3.
You're the one who touched it.
I mean, I just said the first one, but the second one?
So this thing is hanging on by a thread, haha. And Gale tries to, like, poke it, but can't really get at it because it's on Carmiña's hand.
That's why Sforzando is using Thunderclap instead of a sword attack.
Okay, stop attacking me too!
He doesn't want Carmiña to flail and accidentally chop off her hand.
Just... Carmiña's going, okay, I got it, please stop it. I got it. I'm gonna hit it myself. I'm gonna get it off myself. Just please stop casting Thunderclap.
Stop talking and hit it.
I am kinda.
Roll to attack.
Oh.
Man.
Can I look at the thing and say, listen, she's gonna grab her her stick and say, last chance, buddy.
It bites
You really
you.
wanna die? Ah, motherfucker.
He got a natural 20. I'm fighting you.
I feel betrayed.
Double damage.
I feel betrayed.
That's
Please roll max damage. It'll be so funny.
5. It's not max damage, but it's 5 plus 2. 1d6 acid damage.
Double.
So 7 plus 1 acid, 8, 16 damage.
Oh,
Jesus.
Jesus! Okay. I actually need a calculator for this. Let me see. Okay.
Yeah, it bit you and slid its tongue up your arm, and now your arm is like kind of melty.
Mother,
Get out of you.
mother pecker, son of a shoe! She's quite bloody. 16, you say, right?
Yep, 16 damage.
16 damage. She's kind of bloody at the moment, so she's just gonna try to slam the thing against the wall.
Okay.
With all her
Make me a melee attack. It's not that hard. As in, roll d20, add your strength to it.
Even if it counts as an unarmed attack, it's just 1 damage. I think. If I remember your math from earlier.
Yeah. So you slam it against the wall, and it goes, "Eh!" And then it sloughs off your hand and onto the ground and starts becoming a bubbling pile of acid. It's really gross.
Neat.
I am so sad today, right now, in this moment. There is no happiness in the world.
But you do have those 2 magical books, and you left the other book that's probably a mimic on the shelf.
Hey, Carmiña, what do you think the other book is?
Do
So I'll...
you want to check? Like the other one that is obviously a mimic too, or the one that is not moving? Because go ahead, check the one on the shelf.
The one on the shelf. I can check the one on the shelf.
Wait, which one is the mimic? Shit.
So
Never mind.
there is so which book did you pull off the shelf, Sorte? Was it the simple looking one or the one bound in dyed purple leather?
The simple one.
Okay. So you have the simple one in your other hand.
And it bites it.
It's a book. It doesn't seem any worse for wear despite the rest of the books on this bookshelf having been consumed by mold.
Mold is just doing its job, and we thank the mold for doing its job.
So there are 2 books left on the shelf. One that shivered, and the other book is bound in dyed purple leather with gold thread sewn up its binding. Very fancy.
Can Phlox grab the purple one?
Yep, it comes easily off the shelf. It is a book.
They are going to hammer space it.
Goes right into your hammer space.
And then Phlox is gonna try and they're gonna take out a dagger. And they're going to look at everyone else, kind of like do the figurative waggling the eyebrows, and they're gonna poke the other book that had shivered.
Yeah, it starts going, bleh. You see a tongue around the other side, and 2 eyes appear on the cover of the book. It's a mimic.
Amazing. Can Phlox stab it?
Yeah. Roll to attack.
I don't know. Are you sure you don't want to pet it? This one looks tame.
So Phlox is gonna cast Booming Blade, and they're gonna attack her. So let me really quick roll the Diagor. D20 plus, is that 6 or 7? 7. Come on, you can. I'm not. It's not plus 77. Yeah. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Roll damage. If Sforzando is standing near you, you get sneak attack. If not, nah.
Yeah, he's still off to the side because he was stabbing at Carmiña. He was like, because if you remember, he started attacking the book on Carmiña's hand, and Carmiña tried to back off.
Mhm.
So he's still over there.
Okay. So it gets hit for 6 damage.
Mhm.
And it's now sheathed in a weird vibraty energy.
Mhm.
And if it moves, it takes a D8 of thunder damage. Or 2d8 thunder damage.
Yeah, higher level. Better cantrips.
So it kind of like flops over. Roll the 2d8 thunder damage.
It just like flops off the shelf.
Yeah, it does.
13.
It goes, yeah.
I think it's a minute.
Can Sforzando try to finish it off?
Yeah.
Alright.
That does not hit it, so roll your second. That does hit it.
Crap. Hold on. Damage. Fucking crap.
Yep, you finish it off.
Slices it down the binding.
Congrats, you've solved my mimic puzzle.
Mimics.
And the
We got the mimics.
the skull goes.
Ah!
Don't be mean to my probably cursed skull. We're buddies.
I will feel bad if I just. I will feel bad in another situation.
Yeah.
Gail's been looking at the rug that's kind of like rolling and unrolling itself and not getting anyone. That's a bad roll. 7 plus 6. It's a 13. He's like, I think we should leave that rug here. It'd probably suffocate in our hammer spaces. It also looks really heavy.
I can be convinced.
So we're done here?
Yes. Sforzando, would you like to pet my definitely cursed
No.
skull?
Are you like holding the skull out with one hand?
It's perched on top of Phlox's head like a hat.
Okay, it starts doing. So it's still an infernal, so you still can't understand it, but it sounds sort of like a soliloquy. Like it might be quoting Shakespeare, but nobody can understand it because it's an infernal.
Amazing. I shall dub thee, Yorick.
It's certainly like that.
Let's get out of here so you can bury this stupid thing.
Yes, and I will get to show Ducky my super cursed skull friend.
Alright.
I will appreciate if nobody ever talks about this ever again.
Alright, so you guys are heading down the stairs and out of the
Yep.
tower to bury the seal.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. easy enough. You accomplished that. We don't need roll 20 for now.
Can, like, before they leave, can Phlox, like, pull a little flag out of their hammer space and stick it, like, right next to where they buried the seal?
Yep, you can certainly do that.
It's got it just has a shitty doodle of their face on it, and they're doing, like, a peace sign and sticking their tongue out.
It's those fucking Kirby drawings.
Yeah, like Kirby drawings.
You know the ones.
So, after leaving the tower, are you heading back to Chihiro?
Yee! I think everyone wants to go to Chihiro and go
Alright.
fuck off.
Yes.
So, we're going to switch over to the other team as you four head towards Chihiro. So, it's been a couple of hours since you guys had separated off from Phlox, Carmiña, and Jack. How are you guys doing? How are you guys feeling?
Oh, it's been several hours?
It's been a couple of, we're rewinding time to the, you're traveling along the road. It's kind of uninteresting. You do, it depends on how far you get. I don't know what you're doing, tell me.
So the plan, part one, is as soon as Ducky is sure that the other group is out of sight, Ducky would have immediately started going for the hammer space.
Okay, roll hammer space.
Yep. I'm using dice today. Hammer space is D10.
Yes.
D10. That's a 1.
Oh my god.
That's 1.
Fumble.
Okay, don't fuck this up. That's a 7. So Ducky pulls out 12 extra crossbow bolts. Makes a face like, now why on earth did I pull these out? Sticks them in hammer space instead of fumble space, and we'll try again. That's an 8. So Ducky will pull out a pint jar of Corellian ale. And then Ducky will start gesturing for Cat to hand them the seed.
Yeah, Cat sees the motion, and then immediately light flickers and scrambles around his bag and then pulls out the seed and hands it over to Ducky.
Ducky is going to pop that seed in the alcohol and put the lid on it, and then tuck it back into the hammer space with a nod.
Yep, Rosalind and Theodore are watching you do this. Lucifer's a little preoccupied.
Excellent, wonderful. Cat is gonna look at Ducky and just I may have done a thing.
You may have done a thing?
I might have promised to grab the seal back from Phlox after they put it there.
You what?
Okay, we can work with this.
We don't want her to have the damn thing anyways.
And Phlox didn't promise to ensure it stays there, just that it was buried there.
Exactly. I figured that's something you two would do anyway, so.
Oh yeah. We can work with this.
We'd have to figure out where they are actually going to end up. If you didn't notice on the map, the swamp's kind of big.
I don't know that they're subtle.
And the thing is, we have to hurry.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't
hurry
know how
there.
instinct it is. What?
Well, hurry there or hurry there.
Like cat just kind of like runs fingers on his hair and just
Hurry. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. If anything, we need to get Rosalind back. I can turn into a horse.
Rosalind's eyes just grow wide. Her eyes don't grow wide, they're closed. Her eyebrows go up like, whoa.
Don't know that there's. I think we have too many people for that. Which may be a flaw in this plan.
Honestly, I can keep up. It's Rosalind that's the problem. Rosalind's like, hey!
That could work though if we just go faster. We don't have to like we can book it, but not like book it. You know?
Lucifer nods. And Teddy's just been like looking back and forth and like, that sounds good to me.
Alright.
And
Rosalind,
I have.
are you fine riding a horse? You don't have to do much.
I've never really ridden a horse before.
Well, you just try and not fall off.
Okay.
Like cat looks at Ducky and is like, is this fine? Is this a good plan?
Yeah. Ducky's nodding like, yeah. We can definitely, if you carry Rosalind and the rest of us can keep up, then we can noom.
Alright. Cat's gonna wild shape into a horse.
Rosalind just looks up at you, and so you assume she's looking because her eyes are closed, but she tilts her head up, and sweat starts to beat up on her face. She's like,
And Cat just very slowly lowers down for Rosalind.
Let's see, dexterity.
Hey.
Acrobatics. 16.
Yeah.
So as you lower down, Rosalind just kind of uses her cane to very smoothly flip up onto your back. And she just kind of straddles your back and is holding her cane with one hand and is just kind of leaning against you. She's very unsure of where to hold.
Cat kind of just gets up and just kind of flips his head, kind of motioning towards his hair because I don't think Cat has any
No, Cat cannot speak. Not anymore.
Nope.
So,
Boy,
yeah.
oh boy.
She's, I think she'll get it. She's gonna grip into your hair.
And Cat kind of nods at Ducky.
Ducky'll nod back. And start going, I guess?
Yep.
So, you guys are going at a fast pace along the road. And you get about halfway to Chihiro. You know you're about halfway because you kind of recognize this area as the last time you met two Oni, and there's just this kind of large old woman just making her way in the other direction, very leisurely. She just kind of pauses and watches you guys come.
Ducky'll nod as they go past.
Good day to you, she says as she kind of, like, bows a little further. She just watches you guys pass.
Ducky'll say good day back and keep going, but, like, with a kind of, like, look of, like, okay, kind of weird, but keep going.
Yep.
Places to be.
Yeah, you guys get to Chihiro as the sun is setting. And so there are people guarding, like, the, you know, gate into Chihiro, because this is, yeah. And they look up at you and go, "Oh, Rosalind, hi." And, "Hey, just let him through." The door opens for you.
Excellent.
Perfect. We'll go on through.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely been more than 3 hours, and the consecutive 3 hours for, like, it's definitely been more than 9 hours to get here.
Mm-hmm.
So you're practically spent on all of your wild shapes.
Alright, that's fine.
Okay.
Sun is setting. So Chihiro's not as bustling as it would be earlier in the day, because it's getting to evening. It's very much bustling over by the giant bathhouse, but the streets that you're going to go to get to the not the travel agency, the festival committee, aren't as packed.
Mm-hmm. Just hurry on. Let's go.
Hustle.
And you guys get to the festival committee building just as someone outside is locking up.
Does it look like someone we know?
Yeah, she's got giant, like, her hair is recognizable. It's Carrie.
Yes.
She looks like she's just about to turn away, away from you and walk up the street.
Kind of look at me like, hurry!
She pauses, turns around, sees all of you guys, and her eyes, like, widen. She sees Rosalind, and I gotta find the very nice picture that Hex made for me. So I can show you guys and more accurately describe.
Weeping and sobbing right now?
Yep.
Oh, well.
So
Shaking,
Carrie
crying?
just runs and
Oh!
almost pretty much bowls Rosalind over as she's
Oh my
sobbing
God.
and going, "You're alive." Let me just show the recording to real quick.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Shaking and crying right now.
Mm-hmm.
And Rosalind's like, Carrie. And Carrie's just like, anime tears, absolutely sobbing.
Weeping, sobbing, and crying.
I just kind of like smiles a bit at this and just like, oh, I promise you're gonna bring her back.
Thank you so much. What? Carrie starts trying to get herself together, but still, like, tears are going everywhere. There is a splash zone. And Lucifer is just kind of like steps a single step back.
Yeah, Kat's making sure not to be in the splash zone.
So is Ducky. Ducky's just kind of like awkwardly like, oh, I do not want to get wet right now.
Theodore is just going, he's just chuckling. Carrie's like, thank you so much. Where's the rest of you?
They're taking care of other business at the minute. We had some things pop up along the way, and they're just taking care of loose ends.
Oh, okay. She starts patting herself and her dress, and then reaches into the pocket that's in front. Then I'll just you could make sure they get you've been gone for 2 months. Where's my notes? So, let's see, that's... She starts, like, counting on her fingers, and more fingers appear for her to count.
Amazing.
That's a 9 for hammer space. And she pulls out, like, little, bags. And there's one for Luciver, Carmiña, Cat, Ducky, Phlox, and Sforzando. Here, just, I guess, make sure the others get... What's...
Don't worry, we'll make sure of that for sure. We're planning on going their way anyways.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You were gone for so long.
Do you want to explain, or?
Short end of the story, we went to the Feywilds, cause Rosalind got herself mixed up in some stuff.
Her face exaggerates into to clear and utter shock. The Feywilds?
Yeah.
Oh my stars. She reaches forward and just taps on each of the bags, and they feel a little bit heavier. I didn't know she'd gotten herself into such a mess. Rosalind! Carrie, No, just forget it. I'm just glad you're back.
Well, we're glad we got the two of you both together. If anything, just careful about what you look up into, Rosalind.
Rosalind's just like so she doesn't open her eyes, but her like ears flat out, and she's like, yeah, don't sound like my mother too much, please.
Well, you never know what you have at home, and who's gonna miss you the most.
She
And kind of like glances at Carrie and glances back at Rosalind.
Yeah, Carrie is pretty much glued to Rosalind's side now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't be too shy about inviting us to the wedding, you know?
Carrie just like turns. Okay, I was gonna say Carrie turns bright red, but Carrie's wearing makeup. So, hearts start appearing around Carrie's head, and Carrie just kind of like buries her face in Rosalind's back. You ruined the surprise.
Alright, we needed to do something, and kind of like looks at Ducky.
Ducky's gonna nod rapidly, like, yep, we do. And we'll turn...
a lot of things.
Yep. Glad you're back together. Glad we could take care of this for you and make sure Rosalind gets back safe. We have a couple more errands to do before we go meet up with the rest of our party, so we do unfortunately have to bounce. And
hopefully
Ducky
we can come back though.
Yeah. Have a good night.
You too. Yeah, just be safe. Sometimes it gets a little crazy at night, especially around in the market district. Come on, Rosalind, you look really tired. And Carrie literally picks Rosalind up.
Oh my gosh.
And Rosalind just kind of just curls around Carrie, and you hear her say, Carrie, I can walk, but it's
Yeah.
Rosalind is clearly not struggling at all.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Alright, we have the seed. We need to. I don't know if we want to take the child, the baby.
The child is, I mean, very large, and you got some looks coming in with them, because they've grown on the walk and has basically, Ducky, you could ride the baby now. That's how tall they are.
Ducky's 4'6", so that's not like a whole lot, but that's big.
Yeah.
We don't have our translator.
We don't. But I'm pretty sure the baby can understand us.
Yes. Yes.
Understand.
A. Yes. So, so we have, important, business things to do.
Yes.
Yes. And I don't know that it would be safe for our entire group to go at the same time, looking at Theo and Lucy and the baby at this.
Yeah, Theodore nods.
We've also been walking a lot, so I don't know if you guys would like. We can get a hotel hotel room, and you guys can have a nice chill evening.
We
Yeah.
can arrange that for you all.
If it's all the same, I'd rather stick to you. Lucifer says. But Theodore's like considering, looking at the baby. I'm gonna roll like straight charisma for Theodore. Hey, that's a 16. So Theodore just kind of inches closer to the baby. The baby looks at him and starts like doing a guttural growl before Theodore's like, shh, hey, if we stay, I can take you down to the docks and we could go fishing. And the baby considers that, looks at Theodore, and stops growling and just kind of like sidles up to Theodore and just like brushes against his leg. Like nudge, nudge, nudge. Theodore smiles at Ducky and gives a thumbs up.
Well, growth?
What?
Bleh.
Huh? Altaria?
Do what?
Did you hear everything?
I thought I did. I heard somebody in the other room say package, and I got a little distracted, but I thought I heard everything.
Oh gosh.
Something about growth was because it was talking about fish and fishing, and then you said growth, and I got very confused.
Oh, okay. So Theodore suggested to the baby. I can't remember its name. We know its name. I can't remember.
Selith.
Daleth. Oh gosh.
It's longer. You told us the baby said it was okay to call she/him Selith.
Saleth, yes.
Selith.
Yeah, Saleth was offered a chance to go fishing with Theodore after everyone else leaves. And Saleth considers and decides, okay, I guess you're all right, sort of deal. And Theodore looks up at Ducky and gives a thumbs up.
Okay, I missed the thumbs up bit. Ducky will give a thumbs up back. And turn to, I almost said Soto, and turn to Cat and like point towards the bathhouse and then back at Cat and then at themselves. And then at the
Cat
bathhouse.
nods, but like holds up a finger and just like walks towards Theo and how much money is in like Cat's gonna grab one bag and that's gonna be Cat's bag. Give like around like 20 gold pieces. That should be enough for our room, right?
So you open the bag and you see there are 15 platinum pieces in there, which means
Oh damn.
that comes to 150 gold.
Damn. Cat's gonna hand one platinum then.
Mm-hmm. And Theodore's gonna look at it like, whoa.
Yeah, that should cover food and housing, right?
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely. I guess you'll just have to find us.
Yeah.
Theodore's accent all over the place. I don't know where it is.
Yep. Cat's trying to think like, what would be a good meetup place?
Meeting place. Where was there last time? Did we stay at a hotel last time?
No.
Oh God. Okay.
You didn't stay at a hotel, but Theodore just looks up and down the road for a moment, and like there is an inn on this road. This is like the main road of Chihiro. It leads up to the bathhouse in a curving fashion.
Mm-hmm.
But this the festival committee's building is much closer to the resident area.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But Theodore points to like the other side of the road, 2 or 3 businesses up, to a what definitely looks like a tavern, and it's got a picture of like a shimmering dragon on the sign.
And Cat nods that, like, alright. That'll be good enough then.
Hmm?
Hopefully, both of you don't have to stay here too long before all of us come back.
Oh, don't worry about it. The only one who needs to eat is. And Theodore points down at the Salith.
Mm-hmm. Cat just kind of like a brief, like, you know, that smile, just like, yeah, and then just nods and is like, just, alright, 2 of you be safe. And Cat walks back to Ducky and Lucifer.
Theodore and Salith walk off towards the shining dragon.
Before they do that, Ducky was gonna take the baby's face in their hands and be like, you be on your best behavior and only get into trouble you can get out of by yourself for a little bit, okay?
Salith flicks your face.
Fantastic. I'm glad we're in agreement, okay? And then give a little smooch on the top of the head, and then we'll also head off towards the, yeah.
Okay. So there we go. Now I'm down to 1 NPC in the party again.
Yeah!
Yay! Alright, Cat. And Cat just like very briefly just like, I forgot to tell the 2 of them about the seed.
It's fine. We got this.
Hopefully it doesn't do anything.
Hopefully that worked. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to see, won't we?
Yep.
Do we want to rush over to the bathhouse? No.
Yes. Well. Wait. Do we want to just walk in and do this as ourselves in case something goes wrong? Do we want to like disguise? I don't know.
I look different this time around, and afterwards I can always change. And he like takes a hold of the cloak, and yeah, he has his hood up. I forgot to mention that he has his hood up, and he's back to not showing his face.
Sketchy, but we'll allow it in this minute.
I can always change my cloak to look like something else.
Okay. Is that like a permanent change or a like hour change?
It's a permanent change. You know how I had a different jacket before?
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Oh. Okay. That'll work, right?
That can work, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
But us two. Kind of distinct.
Just a bit. I guess I can try and see if I can find a cloak.
That would probably work. Is there, if we give a quick look around, is there anyone that appears to be selling clothing nearby?
So, not where you are currently, but as you look up the road, you can see there is a shop that has cloaks for sale.
Mm-hmm.
And Kat just like points at that. That should be good enough for both of us.
Well, I've got a spell. I was more worried about you, but
Oh. Yeah,
I can
then it all works
probably
for me.
wait. I can wait. Am I a dingbat? Is disguise self not concentration like I thought?
I'm pretty sure it's not concentration.
It's not.
It's just
So
lasts an hour.
so what I'm hearing is I could disguise self and cat.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Actually, disguise self only works on yourself. It's in the spell.
Oh.
Disguise self is on self.
Yes.
I'll be right back then.
Okey-doke. I'm not going to
And Kat-
polymorph.
and Kat's gonna very quickly shuffle over towards the cloak cell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the sign literally says cloaks, cloaks, and more cloaks.
That's convenient.
And, inside the shop, there's a lot of cloaks here. There are nice fancy ones, there's, more ones for traveling, and the, shopkeep looks at you. Shopkeep's a lizard folk, and they go, "Hello?"
Hi, I just need a cloak for traveling, and I kind of like points at the halo and just like, I don't think being a shining light is very safe on the road.
They just kind of nod, looking you up and down, and they pull out like a tape measure from the counter, and they waddle around, and they just kind of like uh just kind of like hand you one end and go, "Hold it above."
Mm-hmm. And kind of like nods. So kind of already knows how to do this kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. And they pull it down to the bottom and go, "Alright. Large size." They just kind of shuffle uh, over to a section of cloaks and start looking at you and like pushing away some brown ones, getting some, like dark midnight blue ones.
Mm-hmm.
Because clearly that's in your color scheme.
Yes.
And they look at their own selection. They look back up at you and go, "So, regular traveling cloak or magic traveling cloak?"
What would the magic one entail?
Well, and they pull one of them down and swirl it around. It is very large on them, but as they like put it over their head and cinch the ties, it's suddenly made for them.
Hmm.
Cloak of many fashion.
How much is the cost between the two?
Well, regular traveling cloak cost 5 copper.
And the magic?
50 gold.
Cat's like considering those two a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So the magic one would be, it can, for normal terminology, can you explain it to me in normal terminology?
So, the regular one is 5 copper.
Yeah.
There are 10 coppers to a silver, and 10 silvers to a gold. So the Cloak of Many Fashions is 50 gold. Oh, what it does?
Yeah.
Sorry. What it does. While wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to change the style, color, and apparent quality of the garment. The cloak's weight doesn't change. Regardless of its appearance, the cloak can't be anything but a cloak. Although it can duplicate the appearance of other magical cloaks, it doesn't gain their magical properties. That's what it does. You can make it look like anything you want.
Me. Well, for maybe Cat will come back from a magic cloak later. So Cat's like kind of nodding on and just like, I don't really think I need anything too fancy. So just a traveling cloak. And Cat like grabs a gold. It's just like, you have change for this?
Yes. And they pull off the cloak of many fashions, and it extends down to back to where it was and hangs it back up before reaching up and pulling off another one that looks exactly the same. And they start maneuvering around to the other side of the counter, and they just kind of flop it down. And they hold their hand out for your gold coin.
And Cat offers the gold coin.
They take it. You see them raise it to their mouth and go bite.
Cat nods. Yes, this is normal.
Before they start shuffling around underneath the counter with the gold coin that they just bit right beside the cloak. Five silvers. Start like putting 5 silver down, and then they think for a moment, and then they're having a hard time doing this because I'm having a hard time with this math.
okay, and Cat's just like,
separate out
should be 9 silver and 5 copper, no?
Oh. Yes.
5
silver. They put 4 more down, and they put 5 copper down. And they stare at it for a moment before pushing this amount of coinage at you and taking the gold.
Yep. And Cat nods in appreciation and leaves 1 silver and just takes the cloak. And the rest of the coins is a tip. Thank you.
Yes. Come back if you want special cloak.
Yes,
they
absolutely.
Take the silver and just like go back. Yeah.
And Cat's gonna go on ahead. And while like putting on the cloak.
Yeah, it's a regular cloak.
Yep. Later, Cat's thinking on that cloak. Right now they're doing stuff. Later they can look at actual things.
Yes. Alright, you return with a dark midnight blue cloak.
Okay.
It reaches kind of down to your ankles. And when you pull it up over your head, the light from your halo does kind of just like light up behind your head. It's a regular cloak.
Cat's just like sighs a bit. It's like, this is the best I can do for now. There was another fancier cloak, but I think I'm gonna save that for later.
All right.
While Cat was having a time in the shop, Ducky... Oh, I didn't look this up. Hang on just a second.
Yeah.
Ducky will have cast Disguise Self and trade feathers for fur to look like a bipedal version of this. For the recording, I have sent a picture of a zigzagoon. And that is what that's what Ducky has chosen for Disguise Self. So you now have a bipedal zigzagoon wearing well, it wouldn't be the same jacket. Hang on. Probably would have gone for a purple pair of overalls.
Mm-hmm.
That's Ducky's. That's Ducky's disguise. No, it's got to specifically be the raccoon looking one. So.
All right. Lucifer doesn't change anything.
Yep. And Kaz is like, all right, I'm set to go.
All right.
Mhm.
I think we're ready here too.
So,
How do you want to approach this? It's easy enough to walk up the road and follow the road to the bathhouse.
mhm.
There are, like, guards walking around to protect Chihiro.
Mm-hmm.
Their presence isn't really that, large. And you do, like, see, like, posters up with the picture of, Colonel Muskra being like, if you've seen this man, contact the, Giblian, Empire's military.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. And Kaz is like, it shouldn't be too hard, if anything, to just wander about and stumble in there.
Where were we? We were supposed to bury it in the doorway, weren't we?
Yes.
Yes. Do
Uh,
we think I should have gone with the high vis? Do you think we could just walk up and do it, and then if anybody asks, we're landscaping?
they're looking at the flowers.
Yeah. You know?
I think that'll be much better than saying landscaping and then throw ourselves into another well, trying to explain it away.
I
You know?
mean, it worked decently well last time, and I haven't gotten banned from this place yet, so...
Let's hope it don't get banned from this place.
Exactly! Well, technically, we wouldn't get banned. Ziggy Claw would, so... You know.
Yes.
Yeah, I should be easy enough to just walk up to the doorway and, like, look around while one of us does something. One of us can cover each other.
I do think that any sneaking we sort of do would probably look suspicious. So just walking and
Yeah.
just admiring
Yeah.
would probably be a better idea.
We're meant to be here. Planting
Exactly.
a seed in the bushes. Oh yeah, and Ducky will rifle through the overall pockets and pull out the boozy seed and fish the seed out of the booze and hand it to Cat.
Mm-hmm.
And Cat takes it. Has it grown or has it changed at all?
It doesn't seem to have changed.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. And Ducky will hold the jar back out for Cat to put it back in a second.
The cat plucks it back in.
Ducky puts the lid on it and gives it a good shake for a minute. Like, shh. And then uncalf it again, and then fish it back out and hand it to Cat again.
And Cat grabs it again, like, a little bit like questioning, like, that wouldn't change anything, but okay. And then Cat just, like, starts walking inside, like, question for the group then. Should I cast Druidcraft on it and see what it does, or not?
Well, we gotta plant the seed. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Ducky will over the left shoulder, depending on which. Well, assuming Lucifer's not standing behind Ducky's left shoulder, Ducky will nonchalantly dump the alcohol like over the shoulder and then put the lid back on the cup and tuck it in a pocket.
Amazing.
Give me a sleight of hand check, because that was a little suspicious.
Dumping your booze out behind you?
Yes, in the street.
11 plus 4 is 15.
Okay, so general check here.
Oh, I
Yeah.
turned numlock off. Yeah.
Yeah, no one clocks you do this, so you don't get any, like, suspicious looks. People are just going around having a good time.
Exactly. Exactly. I hit a little too much. I was like, you know what? Maybe not. I'm gonna dump this shit out. And, you know, like, have it where you do the salt over the shoulder. It was just like, you know, booze over the shoulder.
My
It happens.
Alright. So, are you approaching the bathhouse?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You easily walk up to the bathhouse. How do you do this? Like, just nonchalantly?
Just
Yeah, you
make
know.
it look like we're looking at the flowers.
Yeah, like Ducky'll, they can, how about this? They can walk up the path like they're gonna go in the bathhouse, and then act like they saw a really pretty flower, and like Ducky'll point it out to Cat, and then they can both walk over as if to see it closer.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me deception. This is each of you roll deception. This is a group deception check.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, 13 plus deceptione.
Deception. Okay. Okay.
Everyone's doing really great.
Hey!
Yay! 2 dirty 20s. We're doing great.
Yeah, so you guys walk up to the bathhouse, and there's actually 3 different doors. There's the main entrance, which there is a, like, little frog tune holding a lantern and, like, waving at you like, welcome! There's 2 other ways to go. And, like, they clearly lead into some sort of garden.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you going to walk up to the little frog guy, or are you going to go to one of the doors?
Did the lady said anything about it being a specific doorway?
Oh boy.
Or should I just roll history on remembering that?
Roll history for me as I look up my
I
notes.
was gonna say, I'm checking at my notes. Errand gift to bathhouse in Chihiro. Black/brown seed for Rosalind. And then we fought something.
Back door.
Back door?
Back door.
It's episode 10. From March 13th.
Yeah, you
If
would
that helps you.
you would remember that she said to bury it by the back door.
Back door. That's where we need
Okay.
to go.
Yeah, we will wander in that direction then. That's where the garden is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Hey, pretty flowers!
Yeah,
So
pretty
go
flowers.
to the door that goes into the garden, and you open it because it's not locked.
Mm-hmm.
And the little frog guy goes, hey, you're supposed to come through here first.
Oh.
Hmm?
Sorry, we were looking at the flowers.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
you can look at the flowers, but it, you're supposed to at least sign the book.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah, we can do that.
We'll wander over and sign the book.
Mm-hmm.
The little frog tune like ushers all three of you through the door to a larger frog who's sitting at some kind of like desk, and he goes, "Hello, how may I help you this evening?"
Wait. Okay. Question. Whenever we dropped Rosalind off, Carrie had said something about tickets to the bathhouse. Were that included with our reward?
Yeah, actually, if you look in your bag, like, Kat didn't notice before because it was like kind of pressed against the side. But there are tickets to the bathhouse in there.
Do they have our names on them?
No. They
Okay.
aren't inscribed with names.
Perfect. Ducky will pull out their ticket then,
Mm-hmm.
and
he reaches forward for it.
Ducky'll hand it over.
Ah, yes, I see. About 2 months late for any, uh, events, but you can certainly come in. And he points at both, Lucifer and Kat. As he hands it back to you, Ducky, there's like a purple imprint on it. Probably from his fingers.
Mm-hmm. Cat will just like see what Ducky has done and like dig into his own bag and kind of like motions at Lucifer.
Did we give Lucy his? I assume Lucy got his.
I assume we have given the people who were with us the bags.
Okay, you gave Lucifer his bag. He also pulls out a ticket to the bathhouse and hands it over.
Mm-hmm.
You all now have purple spots on your bathhouse tickets.
Excellent. We're not suspicious now.
Uh-huh.
And the big frog waves and says, "Enjoy your time. Dinner will be held in the banquet hall, and well, with what your tickets for, you're allowed a couple of nights stay if you would choose, and 3 visits to the bathhouse proper."
Thank you.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you.
So I will note that whenever Ducky signed the book as Ziggy Nasidae, and not Ducky Claw.
Mm-hmm. The name that Lucifer wrote down was let's see, Zeherin. Zeherin. Zeherin.
Whoa.
And it doesn't include a last name. It's just Zeherin.
Mm-hmm. Cat kind of like stares at the book for a good while, honestly. And he's just gonna write down Katrina, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
That name is good enough to use to hide stuff under.
Nice.
Alright. You now have the run of the bathhouse.
Hell yeah!
Perfect. Is it clear which way leads to the garden?
it's not overly clear. You could ask him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which way to the garden we saw?
Oh, yes. So, and he gives you directions to get to the right garden and the left garden.
Mm.
It's a little bit convoluted, but he does give you a map, so it's easier to get there.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Alright, where's the back entrance? Back door. We have a
So,
map.
you see on the map as you start following the directions to get to the garden that the back door is actually a little bit beyond the right garden.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's another door in the right garden that leads out behind the bathhouse.
Okay.
That's where we can go.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like on the map that it says that there are stairs that lead down to the boiler room there.
Oh God.
I remember this in the movie.
it's just the movie, but again,
Mm-hmm.
running it back. All right, so you guys easily get to the garden. There's a small like rat tune here, just skipping stones on the small little pond.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a larger tune that's just kind of watching the small rat tune, and as you guys enter, you hear the larger tune say, Puck, stop throwing stones into the pond. You're gonna scare away all the fish. And Puck just kind of like, I can do what I want. Nah, at the larger tune.
Just gonna ignore that. They're having a nice time.
Enjoying the garden, just kind of meandering around.
Mm-hmm.
Luciver is kind of like sticking close to either one of you.
Mm-hmm.
And
Only friend he knows at the party.
Yep.
And when you guys get and pass the large tune and the smaller tune, he kind of like shrinks away from both of them.
It's okay to be anxious, Lucy.
Come on, head up.
Shh. Not anxious. I just don't want anyone to smell me.
Head up and pretend you belong here. That's the trick to it.
Ducky's gonna take a cautious sniff.
Roll me perception.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's a perception?
Yes, perception.
14 plus 3. 17?
Yeah, you take a cautious sniff, and beyond the smell of the flowers, which are actually pretty strong here because they're all over the place, you smell Lucifer, and Lucifer smells literally like a decaying corpse.
Do you need a bath or something? Or is that like a particular kind of flower you're trying out?
I need a bath, but it doesn't go away. It's just worse right now.
We'll get you one then, once we're done with this.
Yeah, we're in a bathhouse, you know?
Lucifer just kind of... You see him bob his head because the lights inside just move up and down.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're in a bathhouse. It's okay if you're a little stinky. Just say we're taking a walk while we wait for a good bathroom to open up. You know, it's fine.
Besides, there's flowers that do smell like corpses.
Exactly.
That's how I've been pretty much getting away with Nobody looking too closely. In case you
Mhm.
didn't know, necromancy is not exactly legal here.
It isn't?
No.
Oh, that explains a couple things.
The awkward silence.
So you guys, in the awkward silence, get to the back door of the right garden. It is actually like around the corner, and it's a much smaller door, clearly made for probably the small little frog guys to go through.
Mm-hmm.
So Kat, you kind of have to like duck and scrunch yourself to get through.
Yeah.
But you tried the door, it's locked.
Okay, now.
Don't have Phlox with us.
Nope. And I don't think I ended up with thieves' tools.
Lucifer just reaches back behind him and just giggles because he's not looking while he's reaching into his backpack. Yeah. He pulls out a set of thieves' tools.
Yes.
Just back away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Cat back away a bit.
Mm-hmm. That's a plus. He's having a hard time with it.
Lucy, you got it, or do you want me to try?
It's one of those old locks. It's very
Okay.
stuck.
You want me to try, and then we can try bada boom, bada bing?
Yeah.
I would prefer we didn't do the bada boom, bada bing.
I know, that's why it's like plan 3, you know? We can make it plan 4 if you've got a better idea.
Lucifer just backs away from the thieves' tools. Can you try before I accidentally break my tools?
Yeah, okay. Ducky'll take them and give it a good old try.
Mm-hmm.
What am I rolling?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Ooh, good. That's a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Yeah!
Plus
So
4.
you do see it is a little rusted. It is a little old.
Mm-hmm.
And with that information, you're easily able to unlock it.
Hey. Looky there. No bada boom, bada bing today.
Let's just hurry
Good.
up before someone catches us.
Mm-hmm. Ducky'll hand the thieves' tools back to Lucy.
Mm-hmm. And he stows them back under his cloak.
And we
Right.
go through.
You go through. There
Mhm.
is a very small ledge here because the Chihiro Bathhouse is built on a cliff.
Oh, good.
And have you guys scared of heights?
I'm a bird. Ish.
I'm fine. Um, I don't think I could do anything if I tumbled, but there are railings.
Mm-hmm.
Lucifer says, pointing to the very, very clear up to code railings
Mm-hmm.
along
Hey,
the
okay.
stairs leading downwards.
Alright, we can go there.
The ledge
Mhm.
part is curls along the back of the bathhouse,
Mm-hmm.
but there doesn't seem to be a door not right here.
Alright, I guess it's further down, no?
Ducky is going to attempt to, like, pat all over the wall looking for a secret door.
Alright, give me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, 8 plus 2 is 10.
Mm-hmm. So you're padding all along, and it's this solid wall here.
You know what? I think it's further down.
Yeah. And Cat's already going. Cat already figured as such.
I had to make sure.
Lucifer is gonna start moving stealthily.
Oh,
Are
God,
we
the
being
stealth
sneaky?
rolls.
Are we being sneaky? Hang on.
We being sneaky.
If Ducky sees the sneakiness, Ducky would cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
That's a +10.
All right.
Yeah.
So.
Neato! We're so sneaky.
So sneaky.
So
that means I got a roll thing.
Yeah, roll stealth.
Yeah. Oh my god. 2 + 7 + 10.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's a 19, so that's pretty good still with the Pass Without Trace.
Uh-huh. So glad I did that.
So you guys you don't make haste. You sneak down the staircase, and Ducky, you find a step that goes very, very quietly. And you immediately take your foot off of it and just like step over it, which is why you have a 19. Both Lucifer and Cat are like ghosts.
They're in the cathedral, which is inconvenient for the both of them.
Not for Cat, but we're not talking about that.
Fair.
Cat, you very briefly saw a flash of a man with a tune man with a projector head, and he seems to be reading something very intently.
Hope this is normal around here.
Yeah.
It was a brief flash. You can ask Lucifer later if he saw anything or not. Anyways.
Amazing.
You guys
Down we go.
sneaking down the steps. And it curls back and forth against the hill. And you do hear a window open, but the person who seems to be blowing smoke out of the window doesn't notice you at all.
So sneaky.
So sneaky.
Sneakiest.
You guys get to the base of the stairs, and there's a doorway. And through the doorway, you can hear sounds like metal and water rushing through pipes.
Oh wait, the boiler room.
I mean, I'm with a pattern of it. I feel like bathhouses all have boiler rooms.
Yeah, but that means we could have gone through the bathhouse to the boiler room. Oh, but then we'd have the boiler person. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. I feel like this is the back entrance, the back door, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Right?
Yeah.
And Cat like tries to find like anywhere to plant this seed.
So the landing you've gotten to is mostly stone, but there is like little like bits of dirt on either. It's a rocky sort of like place, so you have to do a little bit to actually be able to dig a hole. But it isn't like cement. It's not cement.
Cass just like shrugs and that this will be enough, I guess, and pulls out a knife and starts digging with the knife.
Alright.
Ducky's going to collect some of the rocks in their hammer space as this is happening. Just, a couple handfuls.
Give me an athletics check from Cat.
Oh no.
And roll with advantage because Lucifer's helping you because he notices you start struggling.
Mm-hmm. I needed that. That'll be a 14.
Mm-hmm. So you and Lucifer get at least like an inch or two into the soil
Mm-hmm.
underneath all the rocks, which you had to move a little bit to get to actual dirt.
Mm-hmm. Alright. And Kyle pulls out the seed and just like, you better not be anything dangerous, and puts it in.
The hole is just barely big enough for the seed at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
You can
And
easily push dirt over it.
yeah, Kai pushes dirt over it, and then shuffles around his bag and pulls out a pen and paper, and just like, I feel like at the very least we should warn anybody who passes through.
With what? This is not a place of honor. Sorry, my bee.
I don't know. Something?
Warning, potentially evil plant.
Yeah, I guess. There is something planted here, and be careful for any, I don't know.
I think potentially evil plant. No honor here sounds good.
Cat looks at Lucifer.
I guess that there isn't really anything else you could fucking do, I guess.
Yeah. Once we come back around, I kind of want to keep an eye on it. Just
I think keeping an eye on it is probably just gonna get us in trouble.
Cat just like considering choices and like writes down, freshly planted plant. Be warned. That should be ambiguous enough.
Mm-hmm. And definitely not get us in any trouble.
I mean, the big one can be for like stepping on it or something.
True.
You do
This is
hear through the doorway a and then someone's footsteps walking towards the door.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Gotta go now.
Go.
Make me another stealth check.
Oh no.
Pass without trace is still up.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Yep.
What did I get? 9 plus. This is going fantastically.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So you guys get up and you sneak up the stairs like one flight before you see a purplish gray UPAN walk out and go, ah, fresh air. Just standing outside the door, has not seen you at all.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
so that everyone knows what this UPA looks like. Let me.
Oh god.
Oh.
Whoa.
Let me put the grayish purple UPA into the montage zone.
Ah,
Oh,
a
that's friendly.
friend.
Definitely someone that won't get us in big trouble.
Mhm.
And they just put two of their multiple hands on the sides of their shape and go, okay, back to work. Turn around and go back in.
Didn't even notice the note. Okay.
Nope. They rolled an 8.
Amazing.
They do have like glasses shapes in like the circular shape of their head. But
Oh my god.
they're clearly struggling even with the glasses.
Amazing. Wonderful.
So,
And Kat just like
all right.
sigh. You wanted the bath, Lucifer?
Yes, let's just go up the stairs.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We should lock the door behind us.
Yes, definitely.
Yes. Yes.
So you guys go back up the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
and with no incident, you're able to get through the door with no one noticing you.
And we lock it.
Especially, yeah, especially because the rat tune is very loudly splashing things in the pond
Mm-hmm.
and going, "Ha! I got you!" The fish are just like flicking the water at Puck, the little rat kid.
Amazing. Amazing.
The larger tune is just like head in hands, just going, why did I agree to babysit my nephew? You're back in the right garden.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Ducky
where are you going
will.
to go from here? Sorry.
You're good. I was gonna say Ducky would suggest we go once more around the garden and then head in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Lucifer nods and just kind of straightens up a little bit from crouching.
Mm-hmm. Could Cat just potentially see if Cat could get any of the seeds from some of the flowers? Just
Yeah, roll me nature.
neat. Nature's not the best, but that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you actually do manage to take a flower seed from all of the ones that are currently flowering.
Mm-hmm. And
It
Cat's gonna
is
pocket that.
it is March, so a lot of them are.
Mm-hmm.
They're all regular flowers that grow in a
Yeah.
temperate climate that look really pretty.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just gathering some of the seeds and pocketing them. I decided Cat has a seed pocket at this rate.
Mhm. Why not?
You know?
Druid stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Shall we get in and take and do one of the baths?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
should have enough time for that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is night. Because you
Mm-hmm.
got into town at sunset. So you're going to
Mm-hmm.
have to stay the night here or suffer
Yes.
an exhaustion point. And as you understand it, you can stay the night here at the bathhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. If anything, we can get up early in the morning and head out. Probably at
Mm-hmm.
sunrise.
Mm-hmm. We said we would check in with Theo and Salith, though, so we can't
Yes.
forget that. But they were fishing So how much time would we say has it been since we left them for them to go fishing?
So it took about like 10-20 minutes to walk up the road, and about like 10 minutes for Cat to get a cloak.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been about half an hour to 45 minutes since you left Theodore and Salith, which means that they've gotten a room at the Shining Dragon, and then they're probably just barely started fishing right now.
Okay, then yeah. So we got time to get a bath and maybe find a room here,
Mm-hmm.
or we can, because we've already got the rooms here as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that keeps them away from here in case the lovely pint earlier didn't help.
Sounds like a good plan enough. We don't want to suffer anything if we go out anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Not just worrisome.
We do also only have about 45 minutes left on my fancy do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's might be a good idea to just go into the bath.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can recast and whatnot, but it is one of those things to keep an eye on.
Yes.
So bath.
Yes.
Yep.
Bath.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys go to find a bath, and Lucifer specifies if you get a bathroom all to yourselves with, like a door.
Mm-hmm.
And they accommodate you guys because it's a gold ticket. Um
Eh.
Hey.
special fancy ticket. So you get
Mm-hmm.
uh one of the bathrooms. It's got a giant large tub. Like the ones that you saw the spirits hanging out in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fancy tub.
And there's a bucket with a bunch of different red tokens for you to order water with.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also beside the bucket, there's like a laminated sheet of paper that tells you what each one is for.
Is there one for maximum bubbles?
There is, yes, there is. So you can easily, like, pull that out. It also gives you instructions on how to send it to the boiler room.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not long before the water that is dispensed into the large tub is full of bubbles.
Yes.
And
Bubbles.
it kind of smells like this herbal kind of mix.
A. A.
Yeah.
Lucifer just looks back and forth between the two of you before very, very slowly scooching behind like one of the partitions.
The bathhouse procedure, but Ducky will. Sure. Yep. Get ready for bath time.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Cat might actually sit this one out.
It's fine. Cat doesn't have to do any bad things.
Nah.
Oh.
Cat would just try and find a room, honestly, for all of them.
Mm-hmm. Valid. So you're doing room accommodations.
Ducky is a duck and would enjoy the water.
Yes. Lucifer comes back around the partition and is in boxer shorts. I did not draw a picture of him in boxer shorts, so I cannot show you.
I don't know what Ducky would be wearing. I don't know.
A bathing
Onesie.
suit?
Yeah, probably a onesie bathing suit or something.
Mm-hmm.
I've not considered duck attire, duck fact attire. Ducky is going to sorry, I was debating how to go about this. Ducky will pop in the tub and be making like funky hair shapes with the soap or the bubbles.
Lucifer, after coming out in his boxer shorts, very, very quickly moves over to the side of the tub and slips in.
Mm-hmm. Ducky,
yeah.
Ducky still looks like the raccoon, the zigzagoon, so.
I mean, if you specified clothing, you have your clothing.
Oh yeah!
You have your clothing on.
Pair of overalls, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Buy purple overalls. Makes no sense, but you know. You know, I forgot that bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a little odd, but you know what? Sometimes a raccoon in a pair of overalls just wants to have a bath in a pair of overalls.
Yep. Lucifer just kind of like slips mostly under the water so that just the very top of his green chest is visible over it. He's got long black hair that stands on end like they're made of pipe cleaners.
Ducky will look at his hair and gather up as much bubbles as possible and just plop it on top of Lucifer's head. There you go.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Bubbles. Mm-hmm.
And you have a bath.
Yep. Bathtub.
Yeah,
Cat finds a room.
Cat finds a room. You do notice one thing, is that, Lucifer has a greenish, whitish splotch on one of his arms.
Does it look like a wound or a scar or a tattoo?
It looks like a scar. Give you a little look.
I'm sorry, I can just hear
other
I can just hear audio. In the background, just scream, "Baby has a boo boo."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's roll me a medicine check if you want to figure it out.
Hell yeah. Oh lordy, now it's being a turd. 12? 9 plus 3?
So you do know that it is a magical scar. You're not quite entirely sure which spell was cast to cause that,
Mm-hmm.
but certainly a magical scar.
Mm-hmm. Ducky will file this away for a conversation whenever Lucifer's not hella uncomfortable and in a bathtub.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You guys get out of the bath. You definitely smell nice, and at least Lucifer doesn't smell as bad.
Mm-hmm.
He smells.
Passes in.
He smells a little bit like overturned dirt, but not
That's
as much.
fine. Yeah. Dirt's a good smell. Dirt's good.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
So you're all done in the bath, and Lucifer is just immediately put the cloak and his clothes back on.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go find Kat.
Mm-hmm. Ducky would have also gotten dressed, but would have, like, tried to get a little bit of water to, like, flick in Lucy's direction, kind of playful-like.
He just, like, looks at you like, hey.
Ducky just gives a big grin back. Like, yes, I'm being a shithead and you love me.
Alright, you guys find Kat, and you have your room.
Mm-hmm.
And what I have to ask now is, we've been going for a while.
Yes.
Me.
I point at you, Jazz, and Sorte. Do you guys wanna stop? Cause it's been a while.
I'd like to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Yeah.
Me.
Alright,
Mm-hmm.
we'll get to back to split party, and it'll be the split party has to bed down for the night
Mm-hmm.
because it is late. I do understand. I point at Jack, Carmiña, and Phlox. Would you guys have moved out of the swamp?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're on your way to
Well,
Chihiro, and you're
I-
camping in the woods. Sorte?
Nah, sorry. What are you saying? Sorry.
No. What did you say?
It was nothing of circumstance. Don't worry. I promise.
Okay. So you guys, everyone is bedding down for the night, so you guys get a long rest. Which means Jack gets his HP back up to max.
Sick.
Mm.
Thank you for joining us for this installment of Lucifer's Travels 2. Join us next time for more.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Bye.